And hello, my sweet Netherlings. Welcome, welcome. Get on in here. Hi there. Hi. How you doing? How you do? Hi there. Welcome, my sweet Netherlings. Come on in. Get comfy. Get cozy. You know what? You know how it goes. Get in here. I demand it this instant. Come on. Get in. Yeah. Let me get a little closer to you. Much better. Much better. Much better. How are you doing, my dear sweet Netherlings? You looking after yourselves? Okay. Did you have a good rest? Have a good little cozy time since yesterday? Since we did what was it? Since we did a quiet place yesterday. Hi, Zanny Netherlings. I'll be getting my exam results in 30 to 60 minutes. Oh, best of luck. Hope you get something good. Hope it's good. Oh goodness. How are you doing? Hi. Yes, lacking sleep though. Lacking sleep though. Oh, that's fair. You know what? It's fine. Is fine because you'll probably like get a little bit of like a recharge like listening to this stream, right? It's kind of like ambient charging, you know? They had a rough morning today. Definitely needed this stream today. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Buckle up. Buckle up. All right, we got you. We got you. Rough morning? No. I don't believe in rough mornings. I don't believe. No. I'm here. I am here. I'm here to be the ray of sunshine. How was your midnight pump session? Good. I'm starting to feel the soreness coming on now. Just like not like sore, but like the very start of the sore. You know, the little beginnings of it. It's not here yet, but I'm waiting for it to hit. But like honestly, I think I might actually go to the gym at like midnight from now on. I think it's better. I think it's really good. It's so good. I love it. And like I was like, you know, I barely ever do like my lower chest, right? So like I do my upper chest and I do my middle chest, but I really rarely do anything to like ever exclusively hit my lower booba, right? And I'm like, maybe I need to do more for my lower booba because I focus on my middle and upper booba a lot, and I kind of focus on my center booba, but like lower booba needs a little bit of work. You know, I'm thinking maybe I should focus on lower booba. Is there a difference? You've set me off. You've set me. So there is a difference between the different types of booba. So essentially there's like 3 layers within your booba. There's upper, middle, and lower. And the upper bit is what connects to your collarbone, which you can buff out. The middle bit is what gives it kind of its size. So a lot of my booba is in the middle. So a lot of my booba kind of sits in the middle. Because that's the bit that connects to like your shoulders and your arms. So I do like a lot of butterfly lifts because I really like them. So it kind of gives me a little bit of size with my booba. And also it's like a thing where when you're tall or when you're broad, like it's more difficult to sort of like pack on like bigger booba. So you got to kind of work on that. And like the bottom one, you know how like some people have like that really defined upper booba with like the like really like defined lower area where you can clearly see the transition from like, you know, torso to booba. There's like almost like that line that's like built in. That's the bit that comes from like the lower work, right? So there's like different parts of the muscle that get hit. Teehee. 3 sets of booba, 3 kinds of booba, not sets. Anyway, from pre-chat, Azula, thank you very much for the super, darling. Hi, Zanny and Netherlings. Can't be on stream today because I have to wake up early tomorrow, but I wanted to pop in and wish everyone a good time tonight/morning. Loves you till next time. Hey, mwah to you, Azula. If you're watching the VOD, much love to you. And of course, sleep well and have a good day tomorrow. Do fucking great, okay? I always, to all my Netherlings, I hope you have a fucking wonderful day today and tomorrow. I hope you do fucking great. Mwah. Right? Hope you do fucking wonderful. You deserve it. There you go. And of course, Fatima as well. Thank you for the gifted membership, darling. Huge love to you. Like, thank you so much. And of course, welcome to the Netherbranded, whoever hath received. We love seeing someone new at the Netherbranded. It's always nice grabbing someone and dragging them in. And of course, Brit as well, the resident sleep avoider. Hi, Brit. 6 months. Yippee! Do you like my new horn, Zanny? I can't believe how fast time has flown and how much this club feels like home. Love ya. Mwah. Let me just say, first of all, okay, you look absolutely dapper with the new horns, okay? That sheen on your coat, unbeatable, okay? Unbeatable. It's got the gloss. It would do any Netherling proud, okay? And of course, same for you, Amy Groff as well, who has been here for 6 months. Thanks for 6 months. Heck, six whole months. 6 months is a long time. Hi, Zanny. Hi. Hi. And Noir. Hi, Noir. Member for 4 months. Time flies and I'm still glad to be here. Time to hit the gym after lurking with my coffee. Hey, do a set for me. Do a set for me. Do one for me. Okay? Do one. Oh, goodness. I love your hair. Why, thank you. I like it now. Oh, I really like it long. I think it's really good. I used to have the old version of me. I used to have like the shorter cut, but I don't know. We got a little bit longer, and now I just adore this. It feels really, really good, and like, ooh, like I like the way it like flows. You know, it's really nice. I like the I just like the flow to it. You know, like it feels like it's very poofy, and I like that. I absolutely adore how he says hi. It's too cute. I'm gonna lose it. Hi. Hi. You mean shortcut, and now it's swishing so much. I love the swishy. I love how like swishy it is. It's so good. It's great. I adore this. Oh goodness. Now, how are you all doing this morning, my dear sweet Netherlings? Are you comfy? Like, are we ready to like sit here, yap, build some tiny towns, see what happens? Are we ready for such things? Do you think we could buckle up and head in that direction? Do you think that, I don't know, it's raining right now. It's like pouring down with rain outside. Like so much. It is insanely rainy. When I say insanely rainy, I mean like it is insanely rainy. It is like full on like buckets of water being poured on the window, which is like crazy. I'm like, look at that, right? We're still got my tea. Nice. I'm like very cozy with this. I really like how cozy it is, you know? Oh, I thought that was outside my window. I can hear it. Maybe it's outside your window too. Maybe it's outside. Maybe it's that awkward moment when you live in the apartment next to mine. That awkward moment when you live in the apartment. My goodness. Nope, it's nice and sunny here. Wow. My goodness gracious. And of course, Death Sun Lee, Club Netherbrand's Mershark. Thank you for the 11 months, almost 1 year. So close to a year. Almost my new horns. I hope they'll match my scales. I guess I'm stuck in the tank, but I've made so many friends here, so it's fine. See, it works. It works. See, you know what? It's fine. Okay, the tank is comfy. It's cozy. Okay, it's lovely. We'll put in like some of those little like ornamental treasure chests as well. That like blow bubbles occasionally. We'll get those. Those are good. You know. Finally got some sun. I guess you got our rain. Yeah, right. Then again, it was like really, really sunny yesterday. It was like record high. And heck, it was like record high in terms of like heat, which was crazy because we were playing like A Quiet Place, The Road Ahead like all day, which by the way was great. I really liked that game. I really, really did. I was like thinking about it after I finished it yesterday, and I was like, and I remember because I saw the Google reviews, the Steam reviews were like mixed, you know, and I was like, that doesn't. I don't know. I don't think that's mixed. I thought that was quite good. Like, don't get me wrong. Was it a compelling story? I mean, not really. Was the protagonist someone who always made sensible choices? No. But, like, at the same time, like, it was enjoyable because the cast were like, because of like the gameplay, you know? It was a game with a gameplay. Like, if we can turn around and like the new fucking COD every year can get like, oh, outstanding and innovative, then like, surely the thing that introduced sound-based gameplay systems would have got like more head pats. You know? Maybe I'm thinking very linearly, but it felt like it was like innovative enough to be like, you know, this is good on principle, you know? Hee. I love watching you play the game yesterday. Why, thank you. No, I loved getting to play it for all of you. I really, really did. I had such a good time getting to play it, and I really loved getting to like just do a longer stream where I did a game beginning to end. It's rare that you usually get to. It's kind of rare in like a lot of VTubing stuff where you're able to play an entire game beginning to end. So getting to be able to do that is always really enjoyable. So hell yeah. And the Wild Monarch, thank you for the silver, darling. How goes? The saga of my missing winter merch comes to a close as it's finally being shipped to me after 3 months. Thank God. Have a comfy day. Bruh, I could have walked to you in that time. Like, you could have just handed me the box and I just could have walked from the FSP offices to you. Bruh. How did they send it to you? By carrier ant? My God. What did they do? Strap it to like a netherling and get it to walk there? With like the little tiny stubby legs? Dude, Bai lost that thing, I swear. Like, my days. Bro, I'm still waiting for my 1 year merch. Mine might be delayed because of the mascot charm and the snapshot cards. Oh, you know, let's, like, okay. You guys, okay, this is, don't forget you can FSP if there's, like, problems with Bai in, like, they'll see. Don't forget you can at them. You can, like, at them. I didn't tell you that, but, like, yeah, no. Cause, like, just go with them, and they'll take, and they have to, and they might take it up with the vendor, so or the distributor. So write that down in secret. Write that down in secret. Minor spelling mistake in secret. Shush. No, writes down in secret. I'm just pestered by enough in the increase. They got scared when I said I wanted a refund. True. Actually, pester Bai. That's probably the best way to do it. Start off with pestering Bai, and then like they have to do something. Because like, not gonna lie, like the first thing is pestering Bai a bunch, and then move on to adding people. Nah, I was wrote on purpose for sure. 0 days since Zanny made fun. Yeah. But listen, I'm sorry. I have to tease my netherlings. Darling, you know I have to tease you. It's not my fault, right? You know I have to. Good to know. Looks like 1 year outfit merch that hasn't shipped yet. Well, shit. On the flip side, though, right? We might get more merch with the 2.0 style at some point. That's me not announcing merch because I don't fucking know shit about fuck with whatever's going on with the merch. I know what the next one is, but like, that's it. Doing my deadlines while listening to his voice is such a perfect combo. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Hecking sweetie. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do you mean, uh-oh? What do you mean, uh-oh? Of course I know what the next merch is going to be. How else do you think they get us to record the voice packs for them? Like, of course I know whatever's next. They get us to record the voice pack. Like, how else do you think we record the voice stuff for them? Like, it doesn't come out of nowhere. We have to, like, sit there and record and do the things and the stuff. It's that. It's scary. How is it fucking scary? And Cinnamon, thank you for the 3 months, darling. Made it 3 months. Woohoo! Thank you for making this such a comfy, cozy place. Well, you've made it 3 months. I'm sorry to inform you. You will not be leaving. The doors are shut now. What doors? You're past the 3 month mark. There's no escape, darling. I'm sorry. That's how it works. If you make it 3 months here, you don't really leave. It's you know, it is what it is it not? Lock the doors. There's a door. I don't see any here. Exactly. No doors. I don't believe it. I'm sure they don't tell you about merch until it's dropped. Then how would we do the voice pack? How would I choose what clothes that I want my dude to wear? Like, my days. And Britt, thank you for the super. RIP to my wallet. It was nice knowing you. It's fine. It's fine. No, don't worry. Don't worry. It's nothing huge. Like, it's literally like not a huge thing. It's not, and I think it's still a little bit off. So hell yeah, you know. For science, we need more info. No, I'm not gonna get in trouble. Listen, I'm not gonna get in trouble for like leaking whatever's coming next, okay? I'm not doing that, all right? I'm just not. I don't believe in that. I'm not gonna do that. Zanny, it's merch, Zanny. I don't know. I've kind of just. It sounds silly, but I've always like preferred. Okay, there's a reason I don't like push my merch crazy heavy, and it's because like, you know, I kind of just prefer like, again, the dream part of all of this is just getting to sit here and like chat with you guys and like do the thing and like bounce back and forth and have like the funny little things, and then I say something and you blush, and then we talk, and then you say something and you catch me off guard and I laugh, and then you know, like the back and forth, and then you bludgeon the incubus, and then I make you blush, and then we like then we argue. It's like we're an old couple, you know? It's like that. And like, you know, but our collections, Zanny. Our collections, though, like, exactly. Then you get the steel chair. Bludgeon the incubus. Like, I just like the vibe. Like, it's why I don't. It's why I don't like push my merch super heavy whenever it comes out. I don't have like a little picture in the corner constantly going buy. Like, no, that's cheesy as fuck. Same reason why like I put all of the ads to the absolute minimum on like everything. You know, I just don't. I don't know. I feel like what should always come first is like your experience, and I feel like anything that takes away from your experience even slightly is something that like I don't really want as part of this, you know? It's like the leaderboard shit, or like having a fucking promo image constantly in the corner, or like, I don't, or like, you know, saying like fucking subscribe every third sentence. It like, you know, you know, it just, I don't know, like, I don't know, I'd rather look after you guys than look after FSP. Like, fuck it. They're, like, Netherlings need a little bit of existence, you know? Like, fuck. Chat, why is he sweet? I don't know. Brit, next merch spoiler. There will be things. Shit, fuck, things? Does it also have stuff? Fuck. Does it also have like items? For real, if you're a good entertaining person, people won't need a reminder. For real, see, that's the thing, right? I feel like if you just are yourself and like just fucking vibe and already know the community that you've got, these little bastards, these netherlings, right? These little demons made of sugar, spice, and arson, right? Like, they get it. They get it. There's a reason. Like, there's a reason we get along, right? Like, oh, yeah, like, we just got a fucking vibe. Yes, you get it. Yeah, I do. Like, it's because I fucking listen. When you guys give me feedback, I fucking listen. Like, it's not fucking hard. It's not fucking hard to like be in tune with you know, your netherlings, or maybe it's just like attracts fucking like with this. But like, it's not hard to be in tune with your netherlings. You just listen to what they say and like listen to their feedback and take it on board and then vibe and just, you know, give them head scratches. and maybe a little moise and some nade nades and some wushu wushus and some of the little like the little belly scratches, and it works. Like, it's good. It's good. It just works. It works. And nah, thank you very much, darling. But we need to nade and beat you IRL with the merch. You're always welcome to nade and beat me both IRL and also on stream. I can be beaten and naded. Both of those are perfectly valid. I'd like it if I was maybe, like, you know, naded at least as much as I was beaten. You know, keep the scales balanced, as it were. Like, yeah. Like that, I feel like that works. Bro, what if it's offline time? What do you mean if it's offline time? A reminder close to the ending date would suffice. Exactly. Like, you do the announcement for the start, you remind somewhere in the middle, and then you do a thing near the end. That's what I'm thinking. You know? Like, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I feel like small reminders especially help people who don't have Twitter. Yeah, exactly. Like the little drops every once in a while while talking about a thing, as opposed to like having like a big picture in the corner going bye, 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 bye. You know? You will purchase merchandise. My lemon grab. My lemon grab. My lemon grab. The corporate overlords have dictated so. You will. I am a company man. I love how they can't this. Yeah. And Brett, Resident Sleep Avoider, thank you for the soul fire. Yes, there will be things and stuff, and maybe even possibly, or perchance, even objects. Source, trust me, bro. I know. You've seen it here first. Brit, FSP Insider. FSP Insider. Brit is FSP Insider. Brit knows. Brit has direct access to upper management, okay? Not even I have direct access. Brit FSP Insider right now. Hashtag FSP leaks on Twitter. Hashtag FSP revealed. Hashtag FSP exposed. Hashtag FSP BTS. Okay, let's make this happen. Hashtag FSP behind the curtain. All right, let's get this out there. All right, be sure to follow it on Twitter, okay? And of course, be sure to follow the Google Doc attached, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, and of course, the channel, which shall be making regular uploads on these exposed dramas regularly, okay? 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Bruh. Crowlord 1113. Coco, Crowlord. Coco. Do you require corn chips? Actually, wait, I should probably read your message before asking if you'd like corn chips. Hey, I meant to send this yesterday, but for some reason my bank detected it as a scam. Your streams already seem really fun to watch. Keep it up. Hey, why, thank you, Crowlord. I'm glad that you enjoy, and heck yeah, get in here. Get in here. Club Netherbrand always has a place for birds, of course. We love them, all right? Get in here. And heck yeah. And also, by the way, don't worry. My bank still thinks that I'm committing fraud or have had my card stolen every time I try and buy something in London. Every time I go there, my card gets flagged, and every time I have to go through the app to be like, no, this is me. I know I'm buying a coffee. I swear. I swear down, I am not. I swear down, it's me. I'm real. And then they leave me alone for a day. Every time. They don't trust me. That's rough, right? I've never even had my card stolen. I think maybe it's because of the fact that like I moved around so much. It was like, why does he keep popping up in places? I will bring all that shines. Oh, you are so gonna fit in with the Netherlings. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, and now hit us with the 1,000 years in the dungeon. Pleek. I got you. And Britt, thank you for the sofa. You left out the part in brackets where I said I don't actually know shit. FSP, for legal reasons, this is a joke. That's clearly just covering. Brit is an FSP insider. Clearly. Clearly just covering. Fake news right there. Fake news. Okay, that's clearly backtracking. That's backtracking. Oh goodness. Oh, the tea. The tea. Oh, I keep seeing the netherling on your shoulder being so cute. Yeah. Look at the little netherlings. I adore them. I love getting the happy netherlings on my shoulders. I don't know. I feel like it was just a nice thing. As soon as I realized I could just stack netherlings on myself, it was just fun, you know? And it felt good having like... It feels like they're part of the fit. They complete the fit, you know? Bro, it's posted on /r/Curiosity Productions. It's obviously real. I'm not going to fact check my sources because I believe everything I see on the internet. Damn, guys, you caught me. You caught my subreddit. Can we add? Of course. Offers you random 47 oranges. Can we add more of them? Of course. Of course. I'm always down to add more netherlings. No, goodness. Okay, I think I've said this before. Netherlings like do a thing where it's one of two things, right? Whenever they go out of the club for their like little like day trips out, okay, you always return with either like shinies or a person that you've like kidnapped. That's the way it goes, okay? You either come back and be like, hi, have shinies, right? Or it'll be like it'll be like a little shiny, or you'll have like a person bound up in the back of like a trunk and just being like, we found someone new. This is a new friend. They just don't know it yet. I was, in fact, kidnapped. A whole person being boarded by a 5 to 15 centimeter jelly creature. You know, I feel like when you guys get together, when there's like 3 or 4 of you working together, you know, I think I think you could get a whole person. I think you could. Kidnapping road trips. Listen, I'm proud of catching. Yeah, true. Small but mighty. Listen, you hit me with like a chair and it almost knocks me out. You go over and like hit another random person with a chair, they're going to be knocked out like properly. All right, I'm already a little bit resistant. You know, I'm a little bit devilish. I could just about get up afterwards. But let's say you walk over and just start hitting random humans with chairs and dragging them back here. I'd like to think that's how you do it. You know? It's either you hit them with like a chair or like a little bat or something and bring them over, or you go, hey, squeak, squeak, hey, does this rag smell like chloroform to you? Squeak, squeak. Like... I was kidnapped and gifted, yeah. And Brit, how dare you expose me like this, Zanny? Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. I can't help it. I'm just a silly little guy. I'm just a silly little incubus. What are you talking about? I'm just a tiny, silly little incubus. Sure, we shall see how tough you are. New Netherlings like abandoned cats. They show up on the side of the road and someone just picks them up. Exactly. You guys are like the most adorable little like strays that get picked up. They're wonderful. And heck, I got to share a really, well, I'm still sharing a very awesome journey with you guys. So it's kind of win. And Supermom, welcome to the Netherbranded. Get on in here. Get comfy and cozy. Welcome, darling. Come on in. And Ryu, what is up, Ryu? How goes? Thank you very much for the gifted membership as well. Thank you, darling. Cheers. Let's go. Get in here. Mwah. All right, but I've been yapping like nobody's business. So what do you say you sidle on over to my lap and we do some tiny glade? I'm feeling some tiny glade, right? Oh, true, because I only saw the Quiet Place game play and now I'm not leaving. Perfect. Get in here. Trust me, comfy, cozy, and chaotic. I like we believe in the 3 C's here. Comfy, cozy, and chaotic. Those are that's the energy we portray. That is what we bring to the table. Lap rights, let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, and Shroomy as well. Welcome to the Netherbrand. Welcome. Alright, let me just head you guys over to the full screen gaming screen, and we'll get you over here. I've been looking for a while, but as soon as I talked about shiny things, I was sold. See, that's the Netherling spirit. I was lurking, but then you mentioned about kidnapping and shinies, and heck, I knew this was the place for me. Come on, get over here. Get over here. Well, let's play the cozy game. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. Ah, nice. And we're back in Tiny Glade. Oh, and by the way... Wait, where'd it go? Tiny Glade? Tiny Glade crashed real quick. Tiny Glade started and then crashed. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Let's try Tiny Glade again. That was a moment. All right, let's pull Tiny Glade out one more time. Ah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. It'll pop straight back out. I know it will. There we go. Much better. Much better. If someone actually tried to kidnap the Netherlings, I feel like we'd pull the Uno reverse and be like, actually, we're kidnapping you instead. Damn straight. Like the Netherlings would ever allow themselves to be taken anywhere they don't want to. I can't even take the Netherlings anywhere they don't want to. Game Doko. Tiny Glade had a small Tiny Glade Doko moment, but I'm assuming that was just the way it's responding to the new graphics card. And Veli-chan. Veli-chan, thank you for the super. Zander Netherbrand, how dare you being this cute? Look, I gotta match my Netherlings, alright? You guys are fucking adorable. I can't help the way that, like, you know, I can't help it. I gotta keep something up, you know? You know what? It is summer now, so let's build a nice little summery place. Netherlings, OMG, you promise? Of course. Of course. Like I would ever lie to my Netherlings. Listen, I'm the one that doesn't lie. Strangely enough. Let's make like a cute little pond here. Have you ever tried to take us somewhere we don't want to go? No. Why would I want to do that? Why on earth would I ever want to take a Netherling somewhere they don't want to go? Like, nah. Summer, where I live, it's winter. Oh, goodness. Where I live, it's summer. And Lolo, thank you for the silver. I have to update you that your cat charming is as effective as ever. My whiskey heard your voice and ran into my lap like I had treats. We have done the research, okay? Scientists have confirmed and done the research. Apparently it's something to do with like the little bass pitch under my voice that like is kind of a bit of a purr that draws them in. And it gets them to kind of just settle down very quickly. Apparently it's soothing. The sciencelings have done the research. Zanny is a cat whisperer. It low-key kind of is. Zanny, you're a cat. You've caught me. I am, in fact, a cat. Suki loves you. Aww. And of course, Unyanya Caledonia. What's up? How goes it? Netherling venom can cause a variety of symptoms, including but not limited to becoming infatuated with the closest demon and thoughts of cannibalism. Those seem very opposite to each other. Thoughts of cannibalism? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. And Vintage Lunatic, thank you for the super. Neighbor, hey, I think this jelly thing is yours. It bit my dog and my husband. I was able to catch it before it could start a bonfire in the middle of the room. Netherling coughs up a fork. Yeah. Netherling coughs up a fork. That is very, yeah. Yeah. That's mine. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. It does that sometimes. Since when are we venomous? I don't know. Listen, I'm not going to argue with you guys. Listen, there's one of me and a lot of you, and you've been multiplying lately, okay? I am not a fool. I know what is and what isn't a bright idea. I am not arguing with you. Your voice seems to match a certain baritone, which explains why cats do love to hear your voice, right? It's a nice, I don't know, I just like the pitch. It just lands in like a nice little place, which I like. You know? It's cozy. We're getting stronger, y'all. The Netherlings are evolving. Stop them. Stop them. If they evolve too much, they won't be able to stay contained. Oh, that's cute. Oh, we should have a window looking out to the lake as well. Nice. And Vrit, wait, if we're venomous, Zanny must be immune to our venom, otherwise he'd be dead by now with how much we bite him. True. True. I think I must be immune if you guys are venomous, because, like, you do bite me a lot. Like, a lot. Like, sometimes a little too much. He's built up a resistance to it. I don't even know if your teeth, like, break the skin, though. You know? Because, like, I don't see, you know, forgive me for saying, but I don't see you guys having particularly sharp mouths. You know, I feel like you know, I feel like I don't quite see you breaking the skin. We only bite your horns and tail, you're safe. And Yargle, thank you for the super. Only venomous outside the club? Maybe it's like a thing where you turn on the venom, you know? Where you can choose when to be venomous. It's just like your Incubus. Be venomous when you need to be. Maybe the poison gives you a slight itch. That would make sense. I'm sorry, I really love the taste of men. In other news, fork found in kitchen. And Mew Mewy. Hey, what's up, Mew Mewy? Hey, a kitty cat. Heh, chomps. Heh, chomps. My days, I've been chomped. I've been chomped. My days. Guys, I finished that Blazeless fic for like the first chapter. I finished and poshed it. Uh-huh. Like fork found in kitchen. Chomps. Nom nom. Nom nom. Nom nom. Almost a live link. I mean, when it does appear, it's literally going to appear on a random ass account on AO3 out of nowhere. Or it's just going to be anonymously dropped on AO3. It's going to just be anonymously dropped, and everyone's just going to be like, oh, where'd that come from? And no one's allowed to tell. Those of you who know will know, but, like, no one tell, you know? Like, it's a, if you know, you know. You know? It was for my writing class. I camp your tag anyway. You, to be fair, I camp my tag. Hey, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the silver. I'd rather not be venomous. The fandom would want to be around us. I mean, fair, fair. Also, the kidnapping charges. But you know, fair. I see it. I see it. I don't know though. I think you do wonderfully. Oh, don't we turn these into steps? Eh? Zanny knows better than to move against us. Yes, I do. Listen, I've learned my lesson over many lifetimes. Alright, I know to leave my netherlings the hell alone when they choose to be. Okay, let them do their thing. Thank you, Tristan, for the super. Thank you very much. No, I'm smart enough to realize that netherlings are best left to their own device. When you guys get together and want to do something, you do it. I mean, look at the fact that for my birthday, how elaborate you guys managed to construct several plans. You guys constructed, like, many elaborate plans and, like, worked together to execute them without me knowing. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want to mess with this. They're crazy. They're crazy. This is crazy. And Lola, thank you for the 14 months. Whiskey knocked my headphones off to hear you better. She's why I've been here 14 months. It's not that you want to be here. Your cat's just kept you here this whole time. There's no other choice. You're just here because of the cat. You just got... You were forced to be here via cat. You were catnapped here. There we go. My cat's a bigger Vanny fan than me. Good. And Britt, thank you, resident sleep avoider. How goes? We've been through this, Zanny. It's not kidnapping, it's adoption. Besides, there's no way you can actually prove we did anything. Tee-hee. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, just tuned in to watch while sick. Hey, get comfy and cozy. We're doing a little cozy game. Doing some more wonderful tiny glade. We'll actually be having a new kind of like spin on this game next week. So buckle up for that. Maybe less venom and more low-grade infection, like parasites that everyone loves. I think you guys just gently chew people. That's my belief. Like, you've always kind of gently chewed on things. You start, you know, look at how far the Netherlings have come. Wait a minute, I changed my name. I'm no longer avoiding sleep. Resident FSP Insider. Oh. Brett, thank you, Resident FSP Insider. Let's go. That's the Resident FSP Insider. Perfect. Oh, goodness gracious me. Resident FSP Insider. My goodness. And Senshi Angel, thank you for the super. Can I borrow a few netherlings to bite the electricity people? They're messing with the power lines and knocking out the power with no previous warning. Oh, go get them. Go borrow a netherling or two. Okay, but the trick is, right, you got to throw the netherling at the people who are annoying you really fast, okay? You got to treat it like, I don't know, like a fastball in baseball, you know? You got to, like, give it, like, a proper good throw. You got to do that. You got to be like, Phum. You got to put, like, a good bit of spin on it, you know? Trust me, the netherlings always respond well to being thrown like a baseball. You throw it, that's how they attack. Okay, get the momentum behind them. They just sort of, like, land and latch on with their teeth and start, like, chewing. Home run. Exactly. This could be a really cute design if we make, like, all the top. Like that. Oh, this would be really cute if we made, like, windows all the way around the top. And then what we do... is this? Okay, that's kind of ugly, though. That's better. I like that. There we go. And of course, Crowlord, thank you for the super. I volunteer to be flung as a weapon. Wonderful. You've already got the Netherling spirit there. That's already, like, chewing things, stealing shinies, and biting stuff. That's, I mean, you got the basics down. I think that's Netherling 101. Am I getting the basics of being a Netherling right? Is that Netherling 101? I think it is. If there's anything else I need to add, do let me know. But I'm thinking, like, biting stuff, shinies, and I guess kidnapping as well. Tactical Netherlings. It's true, Tactical Netherlings with a Tactical Incubus. And arson, don't forget the arson. True arson. Arson. That's right. I see, this is what, you guys are the experts in it. You know what you're talking about. I don't. You know, I'm just a silly little incubus. In the event of an emergency or if someone's pissing you off, the Netherling can be used as a projectile. Your Netherling can also be used as a projectile. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's cute seeing, like, a Netherling chew someone. Not the kidnapping, Zanny. We went over this already. Fine, it's not... We have a secret Netherling task force. True. There are like Black Ops Netherlings around. I don't know where they came from. They just sort of were here one day. I wish I had a decent answer. One day they weren't here, the next day they were here. You gonna play the new Call of Duty game? Fucking never. Never. Oh my days, never. I was low-key kind of disappointed by the game showcases this year. Not gonna lie, I was kind of disappointed. Like, I like the idea of the new Silent Hill, right? But, like, I didn't really vibe with too much else there, you know? Even the new Digimon game, I wasn't, like, super vibing with. It was all kind of meh, you know? And Sbermom, calm, cozy, comfy, and cozy. More like chewing, catapulting, and capturing. Oh, goodness. You're so right, though. You're so right. Netherlings have never been one to sort of stay in one place and not be chaotic. I think Little Lies of P Overture came out, right? It's really one of those strange years where, like, I'm not excited for any game that was in the showcase, right? But I am excited for games that are not in the showcase or that were not in the showcase, which is not the way it should be, because it feels... This year felt like really like you could see that it was like a corporate showcase, you know? Because they were all games that were like already kind of half backed and supported by like the big studios, and like there was nothing there that like drove it crazy, and a bunch of them were games we'd already been waiting years for and like had known a bunch about. So it was just kind of like, oh, it's here. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I mean, yes, just the word 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. A nest, yes, a nest. The little nests appear on the top of houses if you do cross sections and cross arches. There's one there as well with a little bird in it. No, come back. Ugh. Okay, you saw that. They felt bad. I think a lot of them are just next installations. Yeah, some announcements basically do it. I imagine E3. Well, E3's been dead for years. Like, E3 has been, like, long gone. Like... There we go. I fell in love with an indie called Look Outside. I haven't heard of it till a friend goes. No Kingdom Hearts? Well, we're going to have to wait until, like, a whole new generation of children has been born before we see another Kingdom Hearts. We're not going to see another Kingdom Hearts for at least another, like, 5 years. We've literally, like, it's, like, at least 5 years before we see another Kingdom Hearts. Like, making one of those games in anywhere near, like... Anywhere near a reasonable amount of time. I wish they didn't make so many AAA games. With all these insane graphics and details, they look exactly the same. But, well, we've had this conversation before, where, like... And I was having this conversation with Graphy the other night. And, like, we were talking... Graphy is Nick's other half. But, like, I was having this conversation with Graphy the other night. And, pretty much, we were saying that, like... that like a bunch of like, what was it, like having a good art style is just better, you know, rather than what what's the air? But we were having this conversation where, like, a good graphic style is kind of timeless, whereas, like, a bunch of, like, whereas games like super hyper-realistic graphics don't really stick. Talking with who? Graphy Gatto. Nick Nocturnes. Like, this is not a big thing. They are, like, publicly together. But yeah, no, we were just like hanging out and chatting the other night. Put a building on the sheep. No, the sheep gets mad. I don't want to hurt the sheep. No, not Nick's. Oh, not Nick's. Nick. No hurting the fellow sheep, right? Yeah, Graffy, there we go. Our sheepy. Where is the sheepies? Wait, have you guys moved into the village yet? They... No? Where are the sheepies? I don't see the sheepies. My days. Sheepies, come home. Sheepies? Where? We've got more birds than sheepies. Where did they go? Here? Is that one? It's a plant. Sheepies? Did they wander off? And Party Princess Sassy Simone, thank you for the silver. Yes, I agree. I'd rather have unique cakes over the same cakes over and over again when it comes to my entertainment. Right, like having a fun graphical style kind of just works better for me. It's like how The Walking Dead, Telltale's The Walking Dead holds up. You know, I've said this before, so I won't like say it too many bajillion times. But it's like how that game kind of holds up despite it being like really, really old. Like it's over 10 years old now from the first season. So, but like, you know, the fact that it's done in that like comic art style is like really nice. It like vibes. It's a really good well, it's just a good way to actually portray something without it being like reliant on needing the latest graphics cards and the latest, you know, engine and all that stuff. You know, hyperrealism can only sort of do so much, and I kind of, you know, I also think like it's just better to have like a really nice art style. I like art. I've always liked art. You know? And Britt, thank you for the silver. The sheep have escaped the club. I repeat, the sheep have escaped the club. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Don't worry, we'll bring them back. We always do. Okay? It'll happen. We'll bring them back. We'll drag them back. Okay, that's kind of cute. Yep. Nice. Okay, that's a cute little tower with a view. I like that. I like that. I swear it's like the sheep heard me. They do that. They do that. Don't worry. They do that from time to time. The sheepies have been known to just hear you. I wonder if we can do this as well. I'm being a little bit experimental with the buildings now. I'm kind of curious to like just how much we can do with them. Ooh. Oh, that actually looks really nice. And then what we'll do is we'll put a little door in here. Different door, though. That. No. There we go. That's cute. Okay, that looks really nice, though. With the little like the little legs wrapped around almost. That's so cute. Random thought: if you had to give a Netherling a 101 course to someone who knew nothing about us, what info would you teach them? Oh, that's a great question. Okay. First of all, the Netherling propensity for arson needs to be studied. That is a key part of any Netherling. Then I would say, what's another big one? I would say, okay, arson. Obviously, the love of eating things. You guys don't stop fucking eating. That's all. You eat everything. I don't know why. You just eat. You just consume everything. The pipe bombs. The pipe bombs are a thing. Bludgeoning the Incubus. Always hungry. Food is good. Well, damn. Let's not forget the accusations of you don't feed us. Let's not forget those. Okay? Let's not forget those fucking lies. Okay? Lying. Netherlings lying, saying I don't feed them after I do like 9 streams in a week. You never feed us, we're starved. Oh. Damn, I'm less sold. Netherling care and keeping 101. Oh, brush their fur regularly. Obviously, you got to brush little Netherling fur regularly. Always have something tasty on hand. We have fur. Yeah, you got the little floof under your neck. You got the little neck floof. You know how it is. VTuber fans hear a phrase and repeat it everywhere, even if said phrase doesn't apply to the situation. True. There's a Yaoi/BL corner. Also true. What else is there? Let me see. Oh, occasionally there's random the Incubus is a bottom screaming. That's also a thing. Oh, they sleep a bunch. Love getting Netherlings to fall asleep. Great time. They're not making trouble. Sounds like enrichment. He is, though. It's been a while since we screamed that. It's been like a week. Oh, let's make this building red. Oh, we can change the color of the building and add a building frame. That's cute. Some prefer the creativity juice. I'm still new, haven't witnessed the bottom of it. It's fine. Maybe it's a phase my Netherlings have grown out of by now. Could have been a phase. You never know. It's not a phase for me. It's not a phase for me. It's not a phase for me. It's a lifestyle. I don't think it's a phase. That let me live. What I actually want to do is I want to add like a little touch of dirt around the legs of this. Just to give it the effect that there's like cement under the soil. I kind of really like this building. That feels almost like a little like library or like a study hall. And A, Brit, thank you for the super. How to care for Netherlings. Give them many head pats and was. Feed them very often. Brush their fur and provide arson allowance. Oh, it needs to have a little spice. Exactly. I like making the terrain really detailed. I know where this all starts from as well. So when I was first sort of wandering the human realms, there was this game called Far Cry 2, right? And this was way, way back where the Far Cry franchise actually had some flavor to it as opposed to just being generic, you know, monster of the year sort of thing. But they had one of the most detailed map creators of all time. And you could do so many tiny things. You could tweak like an entire thing to make maps to play multiplayer like versus on. And I never actually played the main game. I ended up spending like hours and hours and hours and hours just making maps that I would never publish because I loved all of the tools and stuff that you could make. It's been a long time since I heard that. It's been a long time since that game's been relevant. Damn long time. Sheep spotted. Back before Far Cry got Ubisoft. Yeah. It's become such a fever dream now. Well, it's because they had Michael Mando play Voss in, like, Far Cry 3. And it ended up becoming their, like, most iconic villain. And then instead of using that as a point to jettison off for future installments in the franchise, they decided to burrow thoroughly into the character trope and use that to inform all of their decisions moving forward, before realizing that they needed to add anything new to the game in order to get people to buy it. And they've just been shipping the same thing for like a decade. Because they got, essentially they got Michael Mando in before he got like his big break in Breaking Bad. I think it's Michael Mando. There we go. Baking Bad. It's like Breaking Bad, except someone leaves their shit job to go become a baker. And it's a really competitive baking industry in the town. They get into it with the local moms, the bake sale people, and eventually it works up to them taking on the bakery across the street. It escalates to violence, and they start like knocking over moms' baking stalls as part of a hit. They go next door, they smash up the register, you know, that kind of thing. Baking Bad. Yo, that's actually like a goated concept. I would be down for this. I mean, like, you know, they want to become a baker so bad they're willing to do so much messed up stuff to do it. There we go. That sounds like my average Tuesday. Jesse, we need to cook the pies. Jesse, we need to bake. You think you can run me out of town with an inferior product? You think you can run me out of town with an inferior product? Look at this pie. Look at the volume of the crust. There's no flake on top. The ingredients are already curdled. And look at this. If I turn that pie upside down, I know I'm gonna find a soggy bottom underneath. You really think you can drive people away from my bakery? With this? So don't try and compete with me. Sell for me. The fact he's so serious about this is hard. You can tell I've watched a ton of the Great British Bake Off. You could tell I love the Great British Bake Off. I love it. They're all so nice and mean to each other at the same time. They're so nice. Oh. And you heard, actually, do you guys know, like, the big Great British Bake Off scandal? I'm about to be so British on you. I'm so sorry. But y'all know the Great British Bake Off scandal with, like, the ice cream gate? Hey, Gordon Ramsay's shaking. Thank you, Britt. Thank you for the super. No, there was a huge scandal. It was called, like, Ice Cream Gate or something like that, right? It was huge when it happened. It was, like, a good several years ago now, right? But it was a big thing in the British Bake Off world, okay? Essentially, right, there were two contestants, okay? Two contestants on the Great British Bake Off. This dude and this older lady, right? And they needed to make ice cream turnovers, essentially, like ice cream cake. I think it was ice cream cake or something like that, right? So they were doing their thing. And they were putting the ice cream cakes in the freezer, right? And the guy put his ice cream cake in the freezer first to chill, right? Because obviously you need to freeze it and then you need to like present the frozen cake ready to go. And like what happened was this older lady didn't have room in the freezer to put her cake in, so she took, because he only needed to chill it for for 10 minutes or something like that, right? So this older lady, this like absolute like low-key Karen vibes, like took his ice cream cake out before it had chilled, put hers in, didn't say anything to him, and then just went about and like let his cake melt in the sun, right? And then afterwards, yeah, right? Oh no. Okay, but here's where it gets crazy, right? So the guy submits his cake, and it's like, you know, it's like busted. Like obviously, like he gets kicked from the competition because, you know, he's not got a cake to submit because it's melted, right? And he's eliminated that week. And you know, obviously he yells at her and he's like, why didn't you say anything to me? And she's like, oh, well, it was some dumb excuse. Like, it's not my job to tell you. You should be keeping an eye on like your things or something like that, right? And like, and she was like, I didn't mean to do it. She like was coming across very innocent. Like to this day, everyone says that it's very obvious that like she did that on purpose. Like she did it on her. I think she did it on purpose. Everyone thinks she did it on purpose to not tell him. Like it's a thing. It's a thing. I reckon that she did, and she was trying to play it off as a doddery old lady Miss Marple type, right? So, oh, but here's the bit where it gets crazy, right? Here's the bit where it gets crazy, because it does get crazy. So she gets through to the next round, and that night, she tells all of the contestants that made it through to the next round, oh, we're going to have a winner's party at my place after the show. So everyone who made it through can go to the winner's party with me, right? And, you know, since we're like through to the final round, we're going to have a party around my place. We'll have champagne and all of that, right? So, right now, yeah, I bet you really hate this bitch right now. So then, right, during the winner's party round her place, okay, we're through to the next round party. She's having a glass of champagne. She's in her kitchen chatting with everyone. She's doing good, right? she slips in her kitchen and hits the back of her head on one of the counters, right? And has to go to hospital because it's bad. And it doesn't kill her or anything like that. And it doesn't fuck her up for life. But it hit the exact fucking bit of her brain connected to taste. And she doesn't have any permanent damage to herself apart from losing her sense of taste for life. Wild Dio. I was like, damn, Karma's a bitch there. Like, what the hell? I didn't know that, but yeah, she lost her fucking sense of taste. That is quite the karma. Right? This is from the Great British Bake Off. This is like one of the earlier seasons. So yeah, no, that's an interesting one. I mean, resounding rise, insert joke about Karma being best served chilled or something like that. IDK, it's early. You tell them, Jojo Siwa. You tell them, Karma's a bitch. I should have known better. Damn. During Pride Month, Jojo. I cannot imagine life without being able to taste actual stuff. Right! Right. I cannot. That was like a highlight of the Great British Bake Off. It's weirdly filled with drama. Like, there's so much like little drama in the Great British Bake Off that you don't like see, and I kind of love it. I just joined. I was telling them about Great British Bake Off drama. Didn't Jojo end up with a guy? Yes. Every competition show is filled with drama, right? It's that, but it's always like, I always find like the British version of drama the most shocking. My days. To be fair, the hosting team of the original Great British Bake Off was like S tier. They had a great original team. They had Mary Berry. They had Mary Berry. I think they got rid of Mary Berry from the show because she wanted more money. But to be fair, she's so nice and old. She's so like sweet. She's like a sweet old lady. She's like Miss Marple. Honestly, just give her whatever the fuck she wants. Like, we love, like, Mary Berry was so nice. I feel like she's like the grandma who you find shocking shit out about, well, like, after they die. You know? Like, she always seems so lovely. Oh, let's make this taller. The sounds are like so ASMR. I need to edit that ASMR. Absolute icon. Would watch a show entirely about her, right? Mary Berry sounds like a VTuber name. Not even gonna lie though. That would be a great VTuber. Oh wait, I could just make this roof shallower, couldn't I? think I'll put this here. And then put this here. And then hopefully, there we go. Oh, you know what we could do? Oh, I have such a cute idea. Watch this. Okay, okay. What if I grab this, drag it to here, then I make this bit a little larger. Like that. And then can I make a longer staircase if I do this? I believe. I believe. I believe. It needs to be a little bit lower. Oh, that's looking awful like a staircase to me. Okay, we get rid of this little bit here. I'm being so fucking creative. I love this. Yeah. Come on, come on. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Okay, but now we... Oh. I think just there. Okay, and now... Oh, come on. You want to give me a staircase. I know you do. Oh, not quite. Okay, it doesn't quite want to give me a staircase. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's okay if it doesn't want to give me a staircase. I have more ideas. There we go. That still works. I still think that's cute, like next to the lake. There we go. I never thought watching someone build would be so intriguing. Right! These streams are strangely cozy. I really like them. They're kind of really up my alley. Okay, that's cute. Let's make this a little less wide as well, because, like... we still want to keep with, like, a cozy village aesthetic, you know? But this feels like one of those kind of places that's been around for, like, ever, you know? It's really nice. I like how the buildings are just kind of... we've got our, like, first few little buildings, but it's not packed too tight, you know? I love hearing you yap. I can yap about anything. The thing I'd like to have a house like this near the river to live my fairy core life. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's add a river. Let's go. Grab some water here. You know, let's, like... Go this way. And Spermom, thank you very much for the super. I'm going to head off. It's pretty late where I am, and sadly, I have adult things to do tomorrow. It's been so fun tuning in and chatting with everyone. Aw, well, thank you for stopping by. I look forward to seeing you again. Come on by again soon. Would love to have you. All right, rest up well. Oh, an A, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Thank you for the super. Cheers, darling. Thank you very much. There we go. It looks so cute, right? Right? I like this. We can watch your streams together on weekends. Aw, nice. Are there any Steam Next Fest demos that you're interested in? I haven't had a chance to look at Next Fest too much. I am super into like turn-based games though, which, you know, anything turn-based gets me excited. I love a good turn-based game. I do need to have a good look at that, though. I should probably keep up with games more because of the fact that, you know, I'm a VTuber. But at the same time, like, it sounds silly, but, like, I'm not too, like, deeply bothered by what next game is coming out. Maybe it's just my thing, but I'm like, the game doesn't make or break the streamer makes or breaks the stream, you know? The chat makes or breaks the stream. The vibes make or break the stream. The people make or break the stream, you know? Like, the game maybe can attract, like, new faces, but, like, you know, it's kind of a thing where if someone only sticks around because of what you're playing, then, like, you know, then chances are you're not quite the right, you know, the right pick for them in terms of, like, a streamer, if it's only the game that you're playing that influences them, as opposed to, like, the vibe of the chat or the person or anything like that, you know? Like, heck, I like just getting to do these, like, fun little builders. I love getting to do games that feel really inherently cozy and are very much about, like, oh, let's go and build a thing or, like, make a thing. You know? Yes, oh my god, you get it. Bitch, how many times do I have to say to you, I get it, I understand? How many times? Like, y'all still trying to figure out I'm on the team. Like, it's like you have this new revelation every other stream. How many times have we got, oh my god, you get it? This is not a new revelation. I'm reinventing the wheel to run myself over at this point. Like, honestly though, I think it's because I came into, like, I feel like part of it is the fact that, like, I came into VTubing from, like, I want to say, like, a viewer's perspective rather than, like, a VTuber's perspective, right? And, like, by that I mean, you know, I had never necessarily, like, interacted with, like, VTubers before. So the main interaction that I did have was, like, via this community and, like, what was going on here, what you guys liked. You informed me more than other creators informed me, which then in turn allowed me to understand what was wanted and needed better than, like, if I'd simply, like, isolated myself among, like, creators and, like, been in that sort of, like, creator echo chamber. So, like, you know, instead of it being about, like, oh, well, it's about this, or, like, some sort of pre-existing stuff, it got to be instead about, oh, well, what do the people who actually, like, watch me want, you know? Like, that, they're more important, and they're always going to be, you know? Like it works. Teehee. An A, Brit. Playing what you want / what you like is better than watching generic playthrough 86 of popular game 8,856. Exactly. That's just like what I figured. Like, it's why I stopped doing like, you know, flavor of the month stuff a little while back. I usually wait till after like the hype has passed before I even touch that kind of stuff now. Aw, congratulations on being a Netherling for 1 year. There's no escape. Look at all these burbs. Look at the burbs. Hi there. Hi there. Say goodbye to the exit door. You're not leaving. The exit door's long gone. There's no escape is crazy. That's the way it works here. It's a culture. It's part of our culture. There we go. It's part of Netherling culture. Why am I doing it like that when I could just stick the window on the corner? There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. And then I can have the door here. Why do I even have a door there? There we go. That should be there. Nice. That feels cozy, but kind of rickety, you know? And Space 8 Burb. Space 8 Burb, local Netherling. Thank you for the 1 month. Happy 1 month. Woo! I don't know why, but the purple ones always draw me in. Lol. Love the comfy vibes you bring. Happy stream. Why, thank you. Thank you, Space Burb. I appreciate that. Heck yeah. The purple. It's something about the purple ones, right? It's something about them. It's the silly little purple ones. Purple supremacy. Oh, let's do this thing as well. There we go. Now we've got some, like, stepping stones over the path. They can, like, lead over to here. Okay, why? That looks really natural. Wait a minute. That looks really... I did that in, like, 3 seconds, but that actually looks really natural. Oh, wait, no. No. Did you know, guys, snails have 12,000 teeth? Did you know scientists still don't know how bees fly? Because scientifically, it should be impossible. Their wings don't generate the correct amount of thrust necessary in order for them to take flight. And even carrying pollen back should be physically impossible dependent on the size of their body versus their wingspan. Yet, even now, they're still able to do it. And scientists still don't know how it works. Not the Bee movie. Listen. Listen, okay? Don't speak bad on my boy Barry B. Benson, alright? Barry B. Benson went through it. You better stop giving me facts back. It's making me blush, man. Oh, so I'm getting exactly what I want. Perfect. There we go. Sorry, Netherlings, you know the rules. You have to be made to blush. The whole bees don't actually know how to fly story actually came from someone misunderstanding how Admiral Flight works, and somehow that stuck. Congrats, you nerd baited me again. Yeah, let's go. Thank you, Marmot on Toast. Successful nerd bait achieved. Cracks knuckles. Get it, nerd? How does that feel, nerd? You got nerd baited. Just wait, I'll talk about TTRPGs in a minute. Oh, I was reading Fabula Ultima. Okay, I hate that this is becoming like my new favorite TTRPG. Sins was my favorite TTRPG for ages, right? But Fabula Ultima, I hate that a weeb TTRPG is becoming my favorite TTRPG because of the unique systems it has. I hate it, but also, like, I really... Fuck. Okay, you counter nerd baited me. Okay, that's fine. Fuck. No, but it's okay, it's a fully fucking weeb TTRPG. And normally, I'm like, all right, whatever, you know, you know what it is. It is what it is, it does what it does, it is what it does, what it is, what it does. You know, return to the Mac, tell them what it is, what it does, what it is, what it doesn't. Maybe I'm just looking for a better way to get us out of bed instead of hopping on the internet, checking new hit that we get up. One strap, pimp stop, walking, a little bit of humble, a little bit of course, somewhere between like Rocky and Cosby, Spider Game. No, y'all can't toffee that bad. Moonwalking, this here's our party. Our posse's been on Broadway, and we did it, aren't we? Fucking Macklemore. Yeah, that song used to be everywhere. That song used to be everywhere. Yeah, that song used to be everywhere. They used, like, there was an entire, like, it's still everywhere. It didn't get less, like, annoying. It's still there. Guys, what's my rap name? Incubus? Incubus? Where? What's my rap name, guys? Now we need a Zanny cover. My days. Incubus. Listen, go for it. As long as it's not 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, I'm happy. Let's make this. Whatever you want, chat. Whatever you want. Just not that. Zander. Bruh. Yeah. Bruh. Stop. I'm sorry. Like I said, as long as it's not that, I'm happy. Big Zanzan. Wild Dio. Wild Dio. But no, I've been getting like so into the I've been getting so into like Fabula Ultima, which is absolutely foul because it is like so inherently like grand high fantasy anime, which is like not my thing. I am not into like super high fantasy anime because like, you know, the whole like isekai and like I like the isekai, but also like the whole knights and devils and like demons is cool, but like also the whole rescuing princesses and like the because it also treats it like an isekai where it's like, these are your stats, you must level up, and I'm like, oh yeah, sure, all right, Sword Art Online, all right, Kirito, like, you know, like come check back with me when your cousin's not being as fucking weird. You know, it's that, right? But, like, at the same time, like, I started really liking stuff about it. Like the gameplay, the idea of like the big fantasy world, the making the world with your players, like the fact that there's like dice rolls for things, the fact that you've designed like there's a complex political system rolled in for like the adventurers, because like when you adventure, you don't just have to think about doing the adventure itself, you have to think who you're accepting jobs from and like whether or not this will impact you or your reputation. Yes, it's so cool. Someone agrees the weird cousin thing ruined the show for me. I don't think it ruined the show for me, but it was that moment where it was like, Kirito, leave your girlfriend in a coma. Be with me. Like, can you imagine? Hey, listen, could you leave your girlfriend I know your girlfriend's in a coma. You should leave her there and be with me instead. I know you've been trying to save her, but like, leave your girlfriend in a coma. Be with me. Crazy. What are you talking about again? Sword Art Online, where it did the thing where it's like, where it's like the cousins like leave your girlfriend. Is like, you shouldn't go risk your life to get your girlfriend out of the coma. Just be with me instead. And where the job is located too, if any spells or things are illegal in the region the party's traveling to, etc. Like, world building is fun, also a pain in the ass. Oh, yeah, no. I love, by default, making necromancy illegal. Whenever I build a world that's high fantasy, I barely ever do, but I love making, like, necromancy or, like, certain types of summoning illegal. I really love that. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the laugh. Oh no. Oh no, I made you laugh. And Haku, I didn't see you there. I'm sorry, Haku. Haku like Spirited Away Haku. Hi, Haku. Thank you. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Thank you very much, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I'm sorry for being too funny. I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta be a little funny, you know? You gotta be a little silly. You gotta be a little silly with it. Boo, they weren't using those bodies anymore. So, there are two types of nations that I really like to build whenever I do... I'm gonna call out my own DMing here, because I know what I do when I DM, and I can call myself out for it. Whenever I make a world, there is always one absolutely insanely, like, devout nation that, like, has some really strong ideas, aren't completely wrong, but go about doing everything the wrong way. Like, I know that. That's, like, a classic one for me. There's always, like, one. I think it was when I did Sims, I made, like, the Pyre Flame, which was the idea that, you know, they needed to cleanse the world of, like, the undead, and it was, like, it was, like, and they based their entire faith around it being, like, it's their holy mission to cleanse the undead. And anyone who's been touched by them in any way. So yeah, you could, you know, and it's like, that's a little too far. That's a little too far, you know? Oh, it grabbed my arm. Take the arm off. Take the arm off or face the pyre. You know? Rude. And Mr. Johan H, thank you for the mwah, mwah, right back at you. Indeed. Or the fact that, like, their military was like, what was the thing? Their military was there was no, how is it? There was no separation between, like, faith and state. in that. So their military all had like different roles that were like, so instead of it being like captain, commander, you know, private, etc., it was like various like different like it was like, what was it, initiate, and like the base role of like initiate, and like a commander was like a cardinal or something like that. Because like it was kind of treated like tomato. As long as you're purging the undead, then technically, you know, then like it's an act of faith purging the undead. You know, I can't wait till we finally get rid of Roscoe. I keep waiting for them to take Roscoe. It hasn't happened yet. Like IRL Holy Lord Orders. Exactly. It was like if a Holy Order got to take over, like, a country. Boss. I knew you were going to say that. Roscoe catching strays. Okay, but to be fair, though, at this point, right, okay, but at this point, I'm nice to Roscoe, and then he says mean stuff back. "0 days since shots fired at Roscoe." I'm nice to him, and then he says mean stuff back. You know? Get the steel chair. I love you guys' banter. He's so fucking cute when he blushes. It's because I'm nice to him. He's Simpson for real. For real. He's very Simpson. Two Simpsons do not make a good fanfic. Yeah. True. Oh, is this house abandoned? Wait a minute, do you see the ivy growing over the door? Wait a minute, there's a story to be told here. Should the ivy be growing over the door? Okay, yeah, no, that was just a little glitch. Okay, fine. Although I would actually like to put in some house ruins. You guys know that I love putting in house ruins. There's something really nice about that. Oh, let me change the fence color as well. Actually, we should be able to do it like this. We want to go with black to kind of show that the fence is, whatever this is, has kind of been worn down over the years. And we want to kind of sketch out the rough shape of wherever this is gonna be. So like, you know, we want to go with like a house shape. Because I like the idea that these little villages have had things sort of rise up and fall down as time has gone on. Because then it feels like people have lived their entire lives here. And, you know, maybe there's just that house on the edge of the village that no one bought because no one wanted it. No one moved in because, you know, the owner died and they didn't have any more family, you know? It was just sort of like, so it just ended up getting left. Like, what's the town meant to do then? You know, the parents whose son moved away to the city and they didn't hear from him again. And then after, you know, it was all said and done, the son came back from for the funeral and all that, and to say goodbye. And then he just took ownership of the home, but never actually decided to stay here and live. He just went back to his life in the city. So the house was his, but it was just kind of left to fall apart. That kind of thing. You know, he went to study in the city and he met, like, his wife there. And so the home just ended up being kind of left. That's too much. We gotta spot it out a little bit. What is the best Pride and Prejudice adaptation? I've never actually watched any of the Pride and Prejudice things, except for the one with the zombies. Which makes me sound so uncultured. But it's the one with the zombies, that's it. The Pride and Prejudice and Zombies one. That's the only adaptation I've seen. Grandmother Brand used to read the books. Oh my... Oh, that's like such a flashback. All right. So... Grandmother Brand used to love reading, like, the historical society, like, novels. Like, way, way back. She used to love reading those, okay? She had an entire bookshelf. I kid you not, like, a full bookshelf. Like, a full, like library bookshelf of, like, just those. And it would be something like Society and Scandals, you know, debutantes and dalliances, you know? What was it? The Secret Lives of, what was it? Like, what was it? Socialites and Secrets and stuff like that, right? And it would always be like, I would say to her, like, the fuck are you reading that for? Right? And Stormy Resident 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the silver. Hi, Zanny. This week has been extremely draining, and I still have 2 days left. Your streams are the only thing I look forward to this week. Is it possible to get some words of encouragement for my 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? You better believe that you can get some encouragement from Mr. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 over here, right? You better believe it. Okay, first of all, you're gonna do great. Simple fact, all right? Maybe you're drained, but you are not out of the fight. You're tired, but you still got some fight left in you, and we both fucking know that. That goes to all of you watching as well. If you're tired, we both know you're tired. We both know that things get hard sometimes. Of course they do, okay? Life wouldn't be worth living if everything was constantly easy. There'd be no reason to grow as a person. There'd be no reason. You'd just stay there and you'd stagnate, right? So what? You level the fuck up, okay? You keep doing what you do. You keep soldiering the fuck on, because you know you've got more fight left in you. You know you do. You really gonna let anything beat you? You don't. That's the simple fact of it. You keep going. Like I always say, if everything up until this point hasn't beaten you, why the fuck would this thing beat you? You know? Hell, take it, take a moment, breathe, center yourself, and then hit it hard. Do what you need to do, all right? There's still time left in the week. 2 days left. Easy. 48 hours. All right? Just get through it one step at a fucking time, and you got this, right? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. You fucking got this. I believe. Of course you got this. Don't even think for a fucking sec. Don't insult yourself by thinking that you don't have this. It's an insult to yourself when you do that. Okay? And Brit, hey, Brit, I hope that helped. And Brit, resident FSP insider, totally random, unrelated to anything. Side note: since it's Pride Month, I wanted to say thank you for giving me the courage to finally come out as bi/ace after a long time of being nervous. Oh, congratulations, huge congratulations, and I'm really glad that that was something I was able to do. That means a lot, and heck, I'm really glad. Honestly, like, fuck, like, go do your thing. No, I love when people do cool stuff or find a little bit more confidence to be more themselves than before because of, you know, all of this. So that's wonderful. You know, believe it or not, I remember having a similar talk and with Mother Brand. You know, I remember that talk with the whole, you know, Hey, Motherbrand. Boys are cool. And, well, I didn't actually have a talk. I... Okay, this is awful. I didn't actually have a talk. I just let the new carnival stuff turn up one day. And I just didn't say anything until I was questioned. And then I went on about my life as if nothing had changed. I was like, this is not a conversation I need to have. It's like, this is not a... This is, let them figure it out. I was like, I don't need to have a whole conversation. That's the thing. I'm not the type for making... To be fair, you guys know I'm not the type for making a big deal out of anything. It literally goes, I'm dropping a cover, like, at some point, like summer. Like, I'm doing that. Like, I'm doing a thing. Some of you have already figured it out. Like, I do things and stuff. New Carnival by Awakening. Weirdly, that was... I don't actually know what my... I don't think I know what my Awakening was. I just sort of... I'm an Incubus. Like, I don't know. I'm an Incubus. There's no awakening there. It's literally just, hey, I you know, I'm brunette. I'm blonde. Yeah, I'm a redhead. Like, I suppose it's less of a big deal for my kind. And Mordred, what's up, Mordred? Thank you for the 13 months. Let's go. Over a year of Mordred. Thank you very much. Hello, Zanny and Netherlinks. I hope you have a good day. Hello, Mordred. I hope you're having a good day too. Hey, wonderful to see you. And Britt, thank you guys. You're making me cry. Teehee. Get got. There we go. Okay, but I really like the house on stilts thing. But like the back. Oh, let's put the door here. Because then what we can do is we can... There we go. Okay, I like the little flock of villagers of like... That's kind of cute that they've all built on the hill, you know? Pretty men... Brrr, pretty men... Brrr, the brrr of pretty men. It's a classic. You know? The brrr of pretty men. Same. Same. Mood. Vibes. Vibes indeed. Not the brrr sound. Yeah, the brrr sound. Eternally, the brrr sound. Yeah, this house. I like this house. I think we can put, like, windows here. Actually, I like that more. And then... the fish can go there. Oh, you know what we should do back here? That's nice. You don't get properties like this on the market anymore. Look at that. Can we get like a little flower box underneath? There we go. beautiful. True, the modern market's just full of Airbnb mills. Bruh. What do you mean? I can split my apartment into 5 apartments and then charge a person for each room. Or I can charge a different person for each room. That's good business. Ooh. Oh, that's cute. With the little railing. I expect my neighbors doing the same thing with their house. Bruh, you can see it by the little lock boxes outside places now. The little, like, lock boxes with the little scrolly wheels. You can just see those, and it's like, oh, that's an Airbnb place. Oh, that's an Airbnb place. Oh, that's an Airbnb. Oh, that's an Airbnb. I was shooketh. All right. Oh, I think we need something on this bit of the house. Banners. Oh, we haven't put banners down for a while. You know what would be really cute? If the people on this hill had like a real like sense of small community. So they did little things like... connected their banners. Oh, that's cute. And then we stick a banner in the middle. Oh. The banners are so cute. I adore the banners. The banners are really nice. I feel like that might be like, I don't know. It's just nice to see because it's like, oh, this is our thing. We're in this. We got this little... I think it's maybe because they all live close together. There's like that deeper sense of community than in the rest of the village, maybe. I mean, the village is obviously still very like close, but you know that feeling of like all these people literally live in like little places next to each other. So it makes sense that they're like a little more familiar with one another. Oh, let's string a banner from like this corner. Can we get it over to here? Not quite. Yeah, I like that. That's cute. That's really cute. And the moon rises like behind them. That's adorable. Right? Banners, my beloved. Yeah, like the little village slash logo. Oh, you know what? Since we've got the banners. Perfect place for one. Okay, this is nice. This feels very like... feels very cozy. I think the river should actually fork there. I don't know. The direction makes me feel like it would naturally... not quite there, but like... here. There we go. And Mealin, hey Mealin, thank you for the 11 months. How goes it? Lovely to see you, and thank you for the Zanny love. Let's go. Oh goodness. I get to I like my Netherlings. My Netherlings are cool. Look at my sweet little Netherlings. Can we make the little... Oh, and if we get rid of the little bit of road there, maybe? Or get rid of the little water. Look at our sweet Incubus. Hush. Look at my sweet Netherlings. Don't look at me. Look at my sweet Netherlings. Damn. Look at my Netherlings. They're the sweetest. Oh. That was silly of me. Why didn't I just do that? Why would... What? I could have just done that. Oh, and then I... No, let's take it back twice. What I'll do is I'll just erase a little bit of the path here. There we go, we got a little bridge. Beautiful. Brit, thank you for the super. Pulls Uno reverse card on you. No, you. You cannot argue with an Uno reverse card. It's against the laws of the universe. I play my Uno reverse card. I reverse you reverse. And wait, my goodness, wait a minute. Did a Streamlab... Wait a minute, a Streamlab just popped. It didn't show, but it just popped. Wait a minute. Wait a heckin' second. Let me grab that. It's there. It popped for me, but it didn't pop on the screen. Sorry, I'm still teasing some technical difficulties. I'm still teasing some technical difficulties since the switchover. My apologies, but... Whoever just did a thing. Who did a thing? Ro. Hey, Ro. Thank you, Ro. Thank you for the dono. Your Tiny Glade stream is always cozy, and I love spending evenings with your cozy stream. Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you. Let me fix that now immediately so that these pop more. Here we go. I forgot I hadn't quite added it to this one yet. Here we go. It's all good. I know, I've had to rebuild my little rooms from scratch since the changeover. Cheetah. I'm not cheating. But thank you, Ro. I reverse your reversal of my reversal. Shit. Well, I don't have any more cards that work here, so Nurgle, don't fight with the Netherlings Uno reverse, boss. Don't do it. I'm being. This is. I thought I was meant to be in charge of the club. I'm beginning to think that maybe I'm not in charge of the club. I mean, I am. It's my club. Netherlings being like, tee-hee. What made you think that? My name's on it? Oh. Wait, if we put this... That'll look really cute at night. Oh, we need to string lanterns as well. We haven't strung lanterns yet. I feel like the people who live here are very house proud. There we go. Listen, you're my little jelly demon sheep, okay? Club Netherling. No, show us where your name is written on it. I'm sure it says Club Netherlings. A name can't stop us. Leah, thank you for the super. A name can't stop us. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? I thought this was a cooperative effort. We live here. I live here. It's called Chuck E. Cheese. 5 nights of place. 5 nights at Zanny's. Zanny's just the Zanny's the mascot. It's 5 nights at Zanny's then. If I'm the mascot, it'll turn into 5 nights at Zanny's. I'll be like, I'll be doing 5 nights at Zanny's, and then I'll put on my most British voice possible, and I'll be like, hey there, superstar. Hey there, superstar. I'll just pull out those. No, not that line. Bruh. Going to summon the role players. Oh, don't say that. Oh my days, don't say don't say that. Don't say that. We had to deal with that with the 5 Nights at Freddy's stream. It's why I don't do FNAF. Actually, no, it's just because FNAF games have been mid and coasting on the lore for a while. I'm not even gonna glaze and say anything otherwise. Like, they've been mid as fuck and scraping by doing the bare medium. And, like, they've been coasting on the lore for a long-ass time. They've been coasting. And Jubako! Hey, what's up, Jubako? Jubako does cool art as well. Jubako does really cool art. Teehee. It's been 4 months, but it feels like I've been here for about a year. Oh, don't worry, you're past the 4 month, like, you're past the 3 month mark now. There's no escape. Once you go past 3 months, there's no escape from the club. Like, the doors just sort of go, they disappear. So, congratulations, Jubako, you're now a permanent resident. Hooray! Time is meaningless after 3 months. I mean, it has meaning. It's the time we spend together. You know, the time we spend together has meaning. Now, I don't know about time outside of the club. I'm not even sure if that really exists. You know, personally, I'm not really sure. And why would we want to find out? That would mean going outside for an elongated period of time. So we cannot touch grass. No, you can touch grass if you want. You're welcome to. I just might want to head out with you, just to keep an eye on you. Make sure you don't commit too much arson. You've got to keep the damage within acceptable limits. Someone has to pay for the damages. I don't know who. Not gonna be me. You kidding? Like, I'm not doing the damages. Oh, I like whoever lives here is super... Ooh, that's too much. Is kind of super proud of their garden. I like that. You know what? Let's even add a little fence. They're so proud they added a small fence. Can I control the height of the fence? Yes, I can. Oh, and Shadow Aisha, thank you for the super. Let's see. Wait. Sorry, give me a moment. I'm struggling to read. Wait. Oh, bloody hell. Wait a minute. Sorry, the letters are doing the drifty thing. Wait, give me like a second. There we go. Okay, you won't know Zanny like some of us do. Don't worry about it. Hee hee. Sib's mysterious creativity juice. Hey, listen. Indulge in your creativity juice responsibly. Okay? Dyslexia moment, literally. I was like, wait a minute. The letters are moving. They need to slow down a hot minute. The letters are being cringe and moving. They need to slow down a minute. Me? Like, damn, these letters need to pick a lane. What if I added a fence in here as well? Like, maybe there was a garden here at one point. Oh, can I change the color of the... Oh, I can. Okay, well, this looks like wood rot. So... Oh, that's cute. There we go. That looks nice. I think the letters are known to drive. They are known to drive. They do the thing. Dyslexia gang? Dyslexia gang indeed. Dyslexia gang. Dyslexia gang. It usually gets worse when I'm tired. Zanny to the letters, where are you running? Like, it ebbs and flows depending on how sleepy I am. So if I'm, like, super, super tired, like, don't try and get me to like, do anything. If I'm, like, super well-rested and awake, it's literally, like, it's not even a thing. Like, it's interesting. I kind of run the spectrum with it, you know? I'm not, that's the way. Like, so I told you guys what was it? I got tested for it, right? I hope you're doing great. And Joseph's like, thank you. I hope you get cozy and continue to enjoy. And how dare these letters not stay in one place? That's very rude of them, right? So, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys about a little time I, like, slightly, technically cheated to get my qualifications. So, like, I got tested for dyslexia, right? And hell, I got tested for dyslexia, and the guy who was, like, testing me ended up saying that, okay, this is my favorite thing. I did the test and everything, and he was like, yeah, you scored high enough to, like, prove that you've got it. And I'm like, cool. Does that mean I get... Because this was when I was doing my exams. And they were like... And he was like, but... I'm like, but? There's always a fucking but, isn't there? You're dyslexic. But we don't think you're dyslexic enough to get additional assistance with exams or coursework. And I'm like... Huh? So we think... Not the but. Not the but. And I was like... You're not dyslexic enough. And I'm like, but like, you've seen the results. Because he was like, if we go from the results from this one, it's more of a thing. But if we go from the results from here, it's a thing. And I'm like, yeah, but it gets, he's like, well, if you, because I said, like, oh, it gets worse when I'm tired. It does, this was like a long time ago. Yeah, years and years ago. Like, probably a decade. He was like, yeah, if it's worse when you're tired, all I can say is, you know, make sure you sleep before doing coursework and rest before your exams. And I'm like, damn, bro. Damn, bro. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I, as a student, think of resting more? Just rest well. Just rest well. Did you manage to get the extra assistance in the end? So what I ended up doing was I ended up getting a PDF of him saying, because I'm like, oh, my lying motherfucking ass. My lying ass turns around and is like, hey, can I get a PDF confirming that, like, you know, you said that, like, a printout certificate that I've done this and that you've decided to come back negative on, like, the thing? Because I need to submit it to my lecturer to show that I actually did get tested, because he asked for me to get tested, because my fucking lecturer asked. And he was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, cool, can you email that to me? You've got my email, right? And he was like, yeah, I can email that to you. So then I just went into a PDF editor and just changed it from positive to negative, from negative to positive. Then I just went into the motherfucking PDF editor. Boy, I've been flexing my Canva powers for years. You cheeky fucker. Look, listen, some of these kids don't know, but before we had things like ChatGPT and all that helping us out writing exams, okay? We had to do forgery just like they did in the old-fashioned days, all right? And they never found out. They never found out. Never found out. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't encourage forgery. But if you think what they're saying is stupid, then like it's understandable. OMG, that's what my school. Hey, Britt, thank you for the super. OMG, that's what my school tried to do to me. They tried to say I didn't need accommodations because I was doing fine and clearly didn't need the extra help. My parents had to fight the school to let me have them. Right. God, you get it. Like, well, that's the thing. Apparently, okay. So apparently it's a budget thing, is what I've heard. Where, like, they have a budget, but like, a lot of the time, schools tailor the budget that they're meant to use to help students on, like, other things because of how strict cuts are. So they have to take that budget and reallocate it, and they don't want to draw from it during the school year, so they can say there's some left over, and then they can spend it on, like, other stuff, you know? That's what I've heard. Because I've got a cousin who's a teacher, but he's also one of the stupid ones, so we can't be sure. But no, apparently that's a thing where, like, if certain budgets are left untouched for the year, they can actually be, like, reallocated within the school for, like, different things, you know? So if there's leftover, they can just use it. Like what was it my cousin said? What was it? Oh, what was it? I'm trying to remember what it was. They had leftover budget for something, and their school decided that the best use of the budget was to get a TV in the teacher's lounge. We're gonna get a flat screen TV in the teacher's lounge. Like my days. There goes the school budget. It's for the school. And Britt, thank you again for the super, darling. Mwah. The crazy thing is the accommodations asking for was extra time for exams and to be able to use my laptop to take notes in class instead of having to handwrite them. Not even anything crazy. What? See, do what I did with the lecturer that I didn't like. Rip giant vape clouds in the back of his class. Rip giant vape clouds in the back of the class until they're thankful that you stop. That's my advice. If you're ever in a situation where you have to go up against the academia, rip giant vape clouds in the back of their classes. Because it was actually, I don't think you can do that. Vintage, thank you for the super as well. Same with me, because my school wanted to throw me in special ed. No hate on them, but my parents had to fight with them to get them tested to prove I didn't belong there. Okay, so like, I think the problem with education, Zander's gonna say his little piece now. Zander's gonna say his thing. This is the Zander opinion hour. This is the Zander either says something based or Zander gets cancelled hour. Do you know how it goes? Schools try and do a one-size-fits-all style of education, and I think this is especially prominent within, like, a lot of sort of Western schools as well, where it's way easier to train everyone to a bare minimum standard or to create, like, the same thing over and over and over again, rather than actually, like, focus on what the individual is good at and then try and highlight those points. The idea isn't to create, it's if you look at, I think, like, what is it? If you look at the actual, like, results from schooling, from like schools over the past, I think it's like 50, 60 years, you can see that there's actually been like a huge drop off where it used to be essentially like, where it used to be a sort of like diagonal line from like one side of the screen to the other, where this would be high achieving students, this would be low achieving students, and it kind of used to be like kind of a U shape, right? So it would be a U shape. And the problem is there would be lots of high achieving students, but there would also be lots of low achieving students. And the thing is, over the time, they've flattened it out to kind of a straight line, or they've mostly flattened it out to a straight line, but the straight line is actually lower than the median was when you had the two opposite ends of the spectrum, when you had like the U. So what's happened is it's been about training everyone to a base minimum standard, but that standard has kind of slipped over time, as opposed to like trying to accentuate the good and realize that like, hey, this is the best way to do it, right? So that kind of results in like this sort of one-size-fits-all education style, which I just don't think fundamentally works, you know? It doesn't. It doesn't. You know, it's it. It doesn't. Based Zanny. You know, I just don't. I don't think it can ever work, that style of education, because, you know, it would be how so when Zander was a little demon and was being educated, and Brett, thank you for the super, literally had to get a whole psychic evaluation done to show the rules surveys before they believe me, right? Right, so when Zander was a little demon, okay, you're gonna like this one, darling, you are, trust me. He said to the school, his school, because they were like, oh, where do you want to do work experience, right? Where do you want to do work experience? And I said, I really love acting and the theater. And I've said that since I was a kid, you know? This is since I was in the underworld, right? I really love acting and theater. I'd love to be an actor when I'm older, or like something performance. Could you maybe see if you could find like a little placement in a theater? Not acting or anything, just being there, working there, even if it's just like as an usher or like stacking programs. I would love to just like be in one of them and do my thing there. I'd love to help out, you know, just any role within a theater venue so I can see how things are done and it works, you know, whether it's like helping punch tickets or like stacking slushies or something like that, you know? And the fucking work experience lady was like, we'll see what we can do. 2 weeks later, she comes back to me and she goes, Zander, I think I found the place for you. You've said you wanted to be an actor, so I thought I'd show you. I thought it would be a good idea to get you work experience that you might have to do alongside being an actor. And I was like, oh, cool. What? She's like, I got you a job for work experience as a waiter. In a pub. I got you a job as a waiter. Like, no disrespect to any service people in the slightest. But that's so fucking funny. I want to be an actor. You mean waiter? What do you even say to that? You want to be an actor? Oh, you better learn how to say, take a double mocha frappuccino. I'm cackling. Oh, you stop. You can't say those words. Yes, I can. Not the frappuccino. Hi there, welcome to 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Would you like a mocha frappuccino latte? We also have a special range of pumpkin spice. Would you like a pumpkin spice mocha frappuccino? Hi, welcome to 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Yes. All right, thank you. What's that? Would you like some pumps of cinnamon in there? Yeah, Incubus juice. Would you like our ice blend line? We do ices. Thank you. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, bruh. Incubus juice. Actually, it'd be Incubus, wouldn't it? Oh, Incubus would be so much of a better name. Incubus. That's what we'll call it. We'll call it Incubus. That'll be the name of the place. Would you like a spicy 𝓂𝓸𝓾 latte? And of course, Leah /Refrain. Thank you very much for the super. Exactly what you said. Realizing that made me kind of glad I got rejected from art school because the system is flawed. Very true. Very true. I think that there's stuff that you can carry across and maybe learn from, but it's by like art schools by no means the be all and fucking end all of like your creative career. It never has been, it never will be. I think it's part of the marketing that like art schools do. It is a marketing thing where what they try and do is they try and like make people believe essentially that you need to go to an art school in order to succeed as an artist. But the thing is, it's actually just a huge part of marketing that they do because they want to essentially create a monopoly on the training of artists and actors. And they do that as a way to essentially like increase their own branding. It's all branding at the end of the day. And being able to say, oh, we had someone who won an Oscar. We had someone who won an Emmy. We had someone who did whatever, you know? Do you know what John Travolta used to fucking do? He wasn't an actor, he was a drug dealer. Like, he didn't get fucking trained. I think it was John Travolta. I might be horribly wrong, but I think that was John Travolta. Do you know? I thought that was Harrison Ford. No, I know it was Jackie Chan that did adult movies. I know it was... yeah, that's true. Jackie Chan, who got given a Lifetime Achievement Award by the Academy, got to start by doing, you know, grown-up movies. Like, it's... Is this a thing? That one's actually like 100% true. That's not even me like incu capping. I actually never knew that. It's amazing how it's in Incu Captain. That's new to me, right? And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. As someone in a teaching career and autistic, it pisses me off to know how neglected these are even to this day. Yeah, I mean, it's just like like they always say, progress is a slow march. You know, it always has been, it always will be. You know, all we can do is hope that like whatever generation comes next or the one after that has things slightly better than the one before. I think that's all we can do. You know, either that or you know, we become evil little demons and try and take over the world to make it a better place in our own way. You know? I think I like option B. I think I might stick with option B. I'm going to stick with option B. And of course, Brit, what in the 9 circles of hell does that even mean? I have no idea. I have absolutely none. I have none. I don't even know. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. Just wondered, do you have any favorite... Duru, do you have any favorite actors? Top 5? It's hard for me to give it like a straight top 5 because I change a lot depending on like who I like. I would say see, it's gonna take me a little bit because I'm very picky. I'm stupidly picky, and like not him. Not him. Not him. Not him. No, never him. It's easy. I love how someone says pick my favorites and I immediately think of all the ones I dislike. I want to say... You know what? I don't want to say him because it's a generic-ass answer, but I've also been kind of impressed with his career direction lately. Like, It actually no. You know what? I can actually. You know what? I can say. I can say right that there's one particular actor who's kind of really impressed me, really impressed me in the last like, I want to say the last like 5 years has really impressed me. I say Robert Pattinson has really impressed me in the last 5 years because of the fact that he did the thing. He essentially did the Heath Ledger transition, which is like ridiculously impressive and almost impossible to pull off because of the fact that Heath Ledger did this transition where he went from being teen heartthrob in a lot of very like soft cotton candy roles. And the thing is, like, when you do the teen heartthrob thing, it kind of hamstrings your career because what it does is it puts you in the position where you are now going to be typecast as that for the foreseeable future. Like, no two ways about it, you know? And what it does is it makes it very difficult for other creatives to take you seriously because, you know, you got in very young, you've been handed a very big opportunity, and it hamstrings you into a very particular role. But the reason I kind of like Robert Pattinson, and he did, again, what Heath Ledger did, which was he was handed a very, like, generic cotton candy role. He did it. He made a good name doing it. But then the next thing he did was aggressively pivot away from continuing to do cotton candy roles and be, like, heartthrobs and stuff like that, and instead moved into doing indie films, which is really big. Like, that's a really big jump to make, and it's very, very difficult to do, right? So taking a jump from being, like, main in blockbuster movies and then indie film is a huge transition to make in terms of pay, in terms of exposure, in terms of the conditions you can expect, in terms of, like, the people you work with. Huge difference, ridiculously large difference, right? It's a really difficult thing to do, and you know, doing that kind of broadened his horizons a lot, and it let him be more of a like serious actor. And then after that, he transitioned to doing the Batman, which has ended up being one of like the most iconic sort of movies of recent times. And it's just a very good transition. Again, I see a lot of Heath Ledger in Robert Pattinson, but that's because of the fact that like they had very similar career arcs, but the thing is they were just on opposite sides of the kind of which one's Batman dynamic, you know? I'll forever see him as Cedric. Oldaged. Elderlings. If you'd be an actor who always casted with the same generic role, which would it be? I can see Zander as the guy who steals from the BFG. You forget, I was an actor for many, many fucking years. And I can tell you the 3 things I was always cast as. And all of my roles, apart from like 4, come down to one of these 3 character archetypes. One of these 3. I was always, as I say, I was always a vampire, a drug dealer, or someone's strung out addict friend. That's like, that's the 4 I always, or the 3 I always went through. Those were it. Vampire, drug dealer, addict. Those were the ones. I assume they'd let you be different characters. I gotta be real. You played one vampire, you played them all. You play one dude. You play one dude who's laying there on the couch. You play them all. The real reason you stopped smoking and hit the gym, right? Biblically accurate. Vampire's just a blood addict. True. True. I really like the way this hill's shaped up. I don't think there needs to be something there, but I feel like I want to add... Okay, this is going to seem ridiculous, but watch me. I thought maybe I could... Oh, wait. There. And then what I'll do... Let's get this. That's cute. And I'll get a little bench and I'll put it there. We'll find where we can get a little bench from. We'll probably get one if we drop a window here. Perfect. Sit this right here. Gaming. Oh! Look at the birds! 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 They sat on the arms of the chairs. Akitas. It's a nice little lookout spot, I think. You know? Actually, let's see how this looks. Let's take a little step to the side. Ha, 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 ha. Step to the side. Step to the side. Okay, just here. There we go. There we go. There we go. I like that. Look at the moon crawling across the sky. I like that. Cute. Sorry, sometimes I feel like a little bit inspired for like ideas in there, and I'm just like, let's do them now. That's good. Hey. Saw the stream, had a few moments. Hey, get in here and get comfy and cozy. Alright, we'll throw in some more little lanterns. We'll have a little lantern just sat on the ground here, I think. Oh no. Give me my bench back. There we go. An anonymous verb. Thank you very much for the donut. Much appreciated. The game is 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. Yeah. 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻 is lovely. I love 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. Like, it's a good one. We got a new one coming next week, actually, called Small Spaces, which is about making, like, bedrooms in really, really small spaces. You know, It's like how when Jack wanted to save up all his... It's like when Jack saved up all his life and bought a tiny 4-foot by 4-foot apartment, and then using corrugated iron and screws he borrowed from his aunt, creates a 6-foot by 6-foot multi-layered living apartment, complete with a station and projector, in order to and sheet metal. However, and then put over eco-friendly wood veneers in order to make it seem not like it's a dystopian hellscape. I'm un-Oshieing. You couldn't if you tried. Eco-friendly wood veneers? I want eco-unfriendly wood veneers. I want eco-violent wood veneers. Oh, I like that. And then what we'll do is we'll drop a little thing here. There we go. Cute. War-torn planks. You didn't need to call me out like that. Yes, I did. I was like, you didn't need to call me out like that. No one's safe in the club. Listen, you're safe from the outside world in the club, but you're not safe from the Incubus. Okay, no one's safe here. Not from me. Violence is not the answer. It is a question, and the answer is always yes. Exactly, Britt. Thank you very much for the soul flat. You get it. You get it. I see we're in the call-out phase of the stream. Listen, I try not to be that predictable. I like to keep everyone on their toes. You know? What can I say? Gentle teasing. And then... No, those houses are too close together. I'd be so mad if my neighbors built there. I don't care if I like them or not. No one's allowed to build that close to my fucking home. There we go. So, let's make the path go this way. Also, guys, I did what I promised and I treated myself last night. I did what I promised and I treated myself. I did a little thing. I got myself a little video game that I played, and I just like stayed up late hanging out, and I was like doing my thing. It was nice. Yeah, I mean, we promised to do a little thing to treat myself, so I did a little thing. I got a new little game for myself. What game? Oblivion. It's giving me like youth flashbacks. I got the Oblivion remastered thing. I made a Khajiit. I'm a Khajiit. I'm a little Khajiit. Hey, Britt, thank you for the super. Netherlings, we can just go and sit somewhere high out of reach. What's he gonna do? Fly after us? Y'all keep making fun of me for the fact that I can't fly. Why? I did nothing. Literally innocent. Unprovoked. Alright, but I have a counter argument. If you fly up high, how are you gonna get head pats and nade nades and wushu wushus and lil mois? How are you gonna get those if you fly out of reach? I bet that's something you haven't considered. Wait, he's right. Come back down incrementally. Netherlings can give each other head pats. Fine, you fly up high, I'll take over the Yowie corner. I'll annex the Yowie corner. I'll do a hostile takeover. There we go. No! No! Don't do it! In Pride Month, yes. Foul. Teehee. Head pats and mois from an alternative source. That's fine. You can get knockoffs, but they'll never match real quality. If you want knockoffs and second bests, then you're more than welcome to have knockoffs and second bests, you know? Go for it. It'll leave you disappointed, you know? I'm just trying to spare you disappointment. An A, Pecan? Nengiel, when you said treat yourself, I truly thought you meant your midnight gym escapade for a solid 30 seconds. No. No. And I am actually trying to take the time to, like, look after myself a little bit more. And, like, actually, I don't know, have my little journey, you know? I've been having my little journey of just, like, being like, you know, it is actually kind of okay to, like, you know, like, look after myself a little bit and take, like, a little bit of extra time for me. Which, like, I was kind of back and forth on doing for like a while because I felt like I think it's a thing that everyone has to go through a few times in their life where they have to go taking extra time sometimes for myself to like indulge and sort of just like treat myself, or maybe like do things that maybe I wouldn't necessarily do, or like take the extra time where I'm not making anyone else happy but me. Isn't a selfish thing. It's the fact that I deserve to take extra time to make myself happy and like do stuff where I feel good as a result, you know? I think that's like a big thing. And like as much as I try and like work hard and everything, I think it's something that I still like struggle with a bit, where like, you know, if I'm not doing the absolute most and I'm not dedicating as much as I can to like all of this, then obviously like, or like everything that or like everything that isn't me, then I'm like being selfish, you know? And I think I'm getting to the point like where I'm sort of just like, you know, it's not crazy for me to be like, you know, I'm not going to do any FSP work. I'm just going to ignore all the management pings and just be like, fuck it. I'm going to play a video game I want to play tonight. Or like be like, you know what? I'm just going to ignore all of this and just like cook myself something that I really want to cook. You know, I'm not going to rush myself. You know what? I'm going to take a bunch of chicken thighs, you know, debone them and then turn them into like a good carbonara and like render the fat down, you know? Like it's that, you know? Like don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean like I'm the I think again, it's some of the really like it's you guys and also like a lot of the people I've met along the way with this that have kind of encouraged me to be like, you don't have to put it. How do I put this? Oh, what was it? Okay. Okay, I think it was something that like this is to paraphrase something that 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 said to me last night when we were hanging out, and it was that you already put in effort. Like you already put a lot of effort into the stuff you do effortlessly, you know? And it's like, yeah. And it's like, and then it made me think, well, if I'm putting in that plus more effort, then that's just effort plus effort, which like you can put in a lot of effort, but at some point you got to go, okay, it's diminishing returns, you know? You can't force something. Town expansion. Steals the chicken fat. Well, no, you got to save it. It's good flavor. I'm Brit. Sorry, I was distracted talking about my healing journey. I'm sorry. Did no one inform you? The Yaoi corner has already been located to the rafters. Teehee. It is what... You know what? That's fine. Just throw me my copies of stuff down whenever I want to borrow one. Alright? Just throw me a copy of a thing down whenever I ask for it. Alright? Just do that. Just occasionally throw a little something down for me. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 for the Netherlands. 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 indeed. And Katie Club, Netherbrand's resident hamster. Oh, is a certain Incubus jealous? No. No. It's the same thing that I always say. You're more than welcome to roll around in the gutter, but just don't drag in fleas when you come crawling back. Jesus, God bless you. Damn. And Leo goes, NGL. I don't know if I've said this before, goldfish memory, but I still remember if you your words telling me to treat myself, so I do when I can. Yeah, exactly. Listen, I'm good at I am good at telling others what to do. Sometimes I suck at taking my own advice, though. My goodness gracious. And of course, Brit, thank you for the super. You do 100% deserve to make yourself happy first and foremost. If you don't take care of yourself, how can you possibly take care of anyone else? Exactly, you know, and it's definitely like a healing thing. I think that like, I think that it's just like, I think we try and like make ourselves busy as people to like avoid having to take care of ourselves and like deal with stuff and then hope it all blows over. Jesus. I'm doing good, Jesus. What's up? Thanks for stopping by this Incubus's stream. But also, dude, I think you're in the wrong place. I think you took a wrong turn somewhere. Put a little banner next to the door. I love whenever he comes to your streams. My goodness. This game in House Flipper really got you in the house business? Yes. I'm really looking forward to Small Spaces next week. Honestly, be excited. You guys know no one does the little house games like I do. Like, honestly, like, phenomenal. Oh, you know what we should add? Put that down. And then... Oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks good. You build? Same. Oh yeah, I love the little housing games. I love these little builders. They're like so cozy. Looks fancy and expensive. I feel like someone half important lives here. Not important, but half important. I want to say like the Duke's cousin or something like that. Like the Duke's third cousin or, you know, some ridiculous like a half important title where he gets invited to the city once every like twice every like 5 years or something to go attend something half important. Go. A little bit of like the house from Encanto. Half important Duke's third cousin ASMR when? Listen, I still got to try and meet my deadline for like tomorrow to get the ASMR. I still got to edit to get some stuff out for then. I got to do my thing and get that out. I still got to get my ass to edit. I can't be making new stuff before I've even done the old stuff. And Spry VA, thank you very much for the silver. Hydration and stretch reminder. Thank you for being my Oshi. You're a wonderful and kind person. Take care of yourself. Ever since I became a Netherling, I've had joy and calmness. I love this community. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They're my little demon sheepies. They're my sweet little demon sheepies. Butler crying in the corner. I am going to do the butler at some point. I know I said this before, I am. It's just that it's just the fact that I have to go back to the stream and I have to like essentially screenshot all the text on the screen little by little, because unfortunately the computer that it was written on died. So I have to screenshot all of the text on that and like make sure to blow it up so I can still sort of catch it. Yeah, I lost the original script when the old computer died, unfortunately. So like I'm not letting it slow me down, and I refuse to let it become lost media, you know? But like, if you're wondering, that's not me sitting on my hands not making it. It's me being like, oh shit, the old computer took it with it when it died. Yeah, no. I did try and get Netherbrand to see if the files were, like, recoverable, but they weren't. They just weren't recoverable. It just wasn't a thing where, like, so much of the, like, hard drive was corrupted. I think it was a corruption issue. Because, like, so much of the hard drive, that was why it would flick on and off. So much of the hard drive was corrupted, and, like, it had, like, spread to other parts of the system. It was literally, like, diseased. I don't even know. It wasn't a virus or anything. It was just the fact that, like, some code got corrupted and it just spread outwards from there. And that was why it would, like, you know, heal and then blue screen, and then we'd heal and it'll be good for a couple of days and then it would blue screen again. It was almost like it was, like, just building up a cache of corruption each time and then just, like, hitting its limit and dying and needing a full flush. Oh no. Like, it's not even an oh no. It was, like, you know, it was an old thing, and it was definitely due for, like, an upgrade at some point. And to be honest, I don't think it was able to deliver you guys the stream quality that I wanted. Honestly, it's only now, actually, that I feel like I am actually able to give you guys the quality of stream that I think you deserve, if I'm honest. Like, you know, full transparency, I think this is probably, like, these kind of streams where, like, we got the good graphics card, we got, like, the good thing. I can do, like, big story games. I can do stuff like yesterday, you know, where I can do these big, long streams, and I can do these, like, you know, big, fancy, like, games with, like, the graphics, and I can present you guys really cool stuff in, like, a really fun bundle is, like, you know, I think that is what I want to kind of deliver from now on. These types of chill streams are just chill. Exactly, the chill streams and also the story. Like, that's the duality I want to give you. Can we get a banner to go across these two? We can. There we go. Teehee. Zanny, we have you whether it's stream. I know, whether it's NASA or all that. I know, but it's me. Listen, let me be a perfectionist. Let me do it. Let me be a perfectionist and get even better, because I don't want to stop improving. Like, listen, just because it's good doesn't mean it can't be better. Weird idea, but I kind of want to try it. then if we grab it and stretch it, grab it and stretch it. Ooh. Sweet. Okay, that's so sweet. And then what we'll do is we'll grab some little doors. Love seeing you get more and more inventive with 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻, with what you can do in 𝓂𝓼𝓾. Honestly, the fact that this game is so simple, yet you can get so inventive with it, is really nice. Like it gives you so much to play around with. I don't think there's another game that gives you this kind of freedom to like just play around with random stuff. It just accommodates it all. Like it just assumes what you're doing and it's right 99.9% of the time, you know? Boom. That's such a cute little town. Which helps with explaining where the banner's got out there. I like feeling like each little place tells a story, you know? I like that feeling where each individual thing tells its own unique little story. Like the town has its own little history, and we get to have a little glance at that. Environmental storytelling. Guys, when I die, I want my corpse to be placed somewhere random in the world alongside a note, which I hope one of you is willing to write. And it needs to be an environmental storytelling thing, okay? Have me be used to, like, do some exposition for the plot. It's very important that my corpse serve that kind of purpose. You know, maybe even turn me into a skeleton, ideally, put me in a cave somewhere, but the note needs to be really good, you know? We'll write that in the book. We'll turn you into a main quest trigger object. Perfect. Exactly. Make me start a storyline. Have it be like, I don't know, unearthing the Incubus or something like that, you know? Or make it like What's-Her-Face's beacon in Skyrim, you know? As soon as someone gets near me, a new hand touches my beacon. Oh, let's give this place a flower garden. I think it needs a flower garden. The house doesn't feel complete without, like, a flower garden. I feel like this dude would have a bit of an oversized yard. Oh, yeah, he definitely has, like, a bit of an overinflated sense of importance. Yeah, I feel that. You know what? I bet he has his fence higher than the other people's too. Like that. Okay, but that does actually look really good. Wait. And Mika! Thank you for the support. Hi, Xenia Netherlands. I wanted to share good news. I managed to move on to the final interview stage for a job. Please, wish me luck for the last one. New CEO of FSP. New CEO of FSP in chat. Mika, best of luck. New CEO of FSP. That's the job. Exposing it here. New CEO. Gamba Gamba Mika. Gamba Gamba. Go get him. Go get him. All right. You know you're going to smash it. You're in the final stage. Like heck. You wouldn't be here unless they thought you were good enough. The final stage is a formality for you to seal the deal. You've got it. I know you can. I know you've got it. You know you've got it. Okay? Don't doubt yourself. You wouldn't have made it this far if you didn't have what it takes. It's a final interview. You already managed to beat how many people to get here. This is just doing the final seal the deal part, you know? And Brit, thank you for the super. Don't worry, Zanny. We'll make one with these 12-hour long, unskippable long quests with a shit ton of unnecessary yet unskippable cutscenes. Make it like Hideo Kojima makes like Metal Gear 4. Where it's like, literally there's like there's like an hour-long cutscene. Or like there's like a 40-minute long cutscene, you know? Like have that where it just starts and it's key to the plot and it's unskippable. Metal Gear Zanny. Yeah, well, you know, Venom Snake is Demon Snake at the end of it. So, you know. I give my life not for honor, but for you. Like Genshin. Yeah, like Genshin. Hey guys, Paimon's V8. Stopping my ass right there. Stopping my ass right there. Putting my slamming on those brakes and putting that into reverse. Zanny, I know. I know, there are live rounds in the chamber on that one. Stop, I know. I know. Is it bad that I hoped that all of this would actually cause Paimon's, like the character of Paimon to, like, die? Because people do want to deal with it. I thought they might actually do us the privilege of, like, writing off Paimon. You know? I know they wouldn't, but there was, like, a tiny hope in my mind where I was like, maybe the good part of all this is we might lose the character of Paimon. Right, this is good. The town's really nice and distant. Okay, we've got walls. We've got a little tower here. We've got... I think we should do another tower. The towers have been really nice. Wait, the music changes when we zoom all the way out. Listen. It's distant. It's like carrying wind. Or carrying on the wind. Listen. And then when we zoom in... it's like fuller. Wait a minute, I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that little detail. Okay, that's nice. There's always like a bajillion little details I never notice. There we go. It took how many hours in Tiny Glade for us to notice that? I think somewhere between a lot and too many. I'm not gonna lie, this is turning into one of my favorite towns that we've built. Nice. That looks like a really natural occurring hill as well. I didn't know that was a detail in the game. Right? I didn't know either. I've been playing this for like a long time, since release. Actually, shout out the devs of TinyGlade. The devs of TinyGlade actually offered us free Steam keys for this game. Which, like, huge respect to them for that. Huge respect to the devs for offering us the Steam keys. I ended up already buying the game before they offered the Steam keys because fuck it. But no, we asked for perms to play and they offered Steam keys, which was really nice. That's sweet of them, right? I have a lot of time for stuff like that. Nice. And Anrui, what's up, Anrui? Went through Butler and through screenshots, got the written script. It's in the folder if that makes your job easier. Did you just do my job for me? Anrui, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. My goodness. No, thank you so much. That's so sweet. Okay. Oh, hell yes. Well, now I got no excuse. Well, now I've got absolutely no bloody excuse, do I? Thank you. Let's get this done. All right, let's try and crank this out. Oh my goodness. Let's try and get this done out before I have to go anywhere. Let's go. Oh, that's hecking amazing. Thank you so much. That's really sweet. Thank you. My goodness. Emperor, thank you for the silver. And that's why Anrui is the GOAT. The GOAT, I say. 3 cheers for Anrui. Indeed. Thank you very much. Honestly, I would have struggled to, like, go through and, like, pick out everything. I don't know. I think I just would have struggled to go through and pick out everything that I needed to. Honestly, like, thank you so much. The GOAT. Goodness, iPhone made it easy since I can get text through photos. That is insanely based. I did not know iPhones could do that. Wait, I didn't know iPhones could do that. Wait. iPhones can do that? The more you know, it can also translate text. Yeah, iPhones are great. What? Oh, yeah, they can. What? I did not know this. Ooh. I'm learning new things. I know there's a bunch of apps that could do it, but it's just a matter of finding a good one. Yeah, no, I had Android for the longest time, but I hate it when I'm saying like I switched to iPhone when I joined FSP, and like I really like iPhone. Like a lot of the stuff that you need apps for on Android is kind of just built in on the iPhone, and I hate that I like it. But like, bruh, you know, like why? Why? Androids made me feel smart. It felt like I was using a small computer. Oh. That's cute. I like that. I don't know what that building is, but I like it. Like, I don't know what this is, but I enjoy its presence. You know, actually, I want to replace all these windows. Yeah, this is working for me. Would it be cursed to ask for an Airbnb a la Tiny Glade? Oh, bloody hell. Space, thank you for the silver. A Tiny Glade Airbnb? Well, a Tiny Glade Airbnb would literally just be this. Let's find a little open patch of land. All right. If we were doing an Airbnb Tiny Glade, right? A Tiny Glade Airbnb, we'd have to find a little open patch of land. Let's say here, right? So we'll clear these trees really quickly. So we'll get rid of these, right? Now, if we're doing an Airbnb, what you want is you want as many small rooms. So you want to go, first of all, you want to go up high. because height means more rooms, right? Now, if we're going with height means more rooms, we go all the way up. And we want to get a few of these, right? Like, I'm saying 1, 2. Now, this is too big as well. We need to make these smaller. So we need to make these more, like, compressed. Like that, right? So what we want to do is we want to make sure it's, like, here. Okay? Now, we want to make sure these are nice and tight, compressed. Actually, let's just do 1 to start off with, right? Because 2 at the same time would just be a little much in this instance. So what we'll do is we'll just get rid of that. So this is going to be our tiny glade Airbnb. So obviously people need to have access to this place because we want to make sure that, like... Bro, thank you for the silver. Is this actually going to be run by cottagecore lesbians who may or may not exist? Yes! Yes, it's going to be cottagecore lesbians that are actually just 2 random dudes. Then what we do is we add an extra bit on the end, right? So this is going to be like essentially the front desk slash reception that isn't really going to do any of much, but I don't know. They're there to charge you if they spot even the smallest amount of damage to the room, whether you did it or not. And that's going to be there, okay? So this is essentially how it is. Now, I'm going to be very, very kind and charitable and generous and give them balconies because that way we can charge premium prices, right? So what we'll do is if we're going... I know. I'm practically a saint. Mother Teresa would cry. But what we'll do is we'll go 1 balcony here. So we want to drag it all the way up to here. Again, they don't need more than like 1 room, essentially. They just need to keep this small. So 1 of those... right? Then that's good. Then we get another one. Which, again, we're going to put right here. Do the exact same. Get rid of that. Grab this. Move it in. We'll even have the legs intersect. We'll move this up. Drag this down. Here. Okay. That's room number 2. Okay. Hell, I'm sure that we could probably stretch it out and make even more out of it. So we want to make sure, again, the legs of the 2 intersect so it looks good. There we go. Okay, there. And then what we'll do is we'll add an... this is turning out better than an Airbnb. I'm so sorry. This isn't an Airbnb mill. I've disappointed all of you. This actually just seems like a nice this seems like a decent block of flats, if I'm honest. This is now just a decent, like, little housing area. Like, this doesn't look or feel or act hellish. That actually fits the tone really nicely. Wait, this actually looks good. Wait. It's too nice. We'll drag this down, put this here. There we go. Drag this to here. There we go. Now we start adding, like, the room stuff. Okay? Door. 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 Right? Door, 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 door. Now what we do is we add some windows here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, oh gosh, this seems too human. This is bad. The residents are like actual people. This is wrong. They're being treated like they're people who matter. All right. I think that's the closest I can come to an Airbnb mill. That's now a 3K apartment in LA/New York. 3K is generous, it's more like 6. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we'll grab this, shorten it slightly. You know, we can leave that there. We'll build one more for the entryway. Because obviously there needs to be an entryway to this building. Grab this, pull this here, grab this, pull this here. Then what we do is we grab this, draw that. Good. And now, to make it seem natural, we put double doors here. Nice. And there you go. Way in, stairwell, apartments. Don't forget washer dryer not included and only 800 square foot. I mean, this is definitely less than 800 square foot. They live in that. I guess we could thicken the back out a little bit. Okay, that's all they're getting, though. Because if you think about it, right, they come in. This is the exterior. The bed's got to be here in the corner, right? Then, obviously, kitchen's going to be built here. Or, like, no, the bed's going to be there. Kitchen's going to be built, like, here. Maybe they've made it modular. Door in, probably a small living area next to the kitchen. Probably kitchen dining area. And then that's everything, because that's got to leave room for that door to open. Okay, but this is such a cute, cozy little place, though. Like, even with the whole, you know, the one bit of, like, not amazing housing. I mean, if we zoom out and find a good angle for this, like... This really does feel like a sleepy town with, like, a lot of personality. Oh, this is kind of lovely. There's so much, like, personality in such a small space. I really like that. I really, really like that. This is, like, very, very personable, you know? It's very, Oh, yeah, well, I have a bathroom. Oh, that's probably what the little bit of space left over is. Bathroom not included. Bathroom not included. Let's see. I'm thinking we do a few more touches here and there as well, though. You know? Crazy Dio. A bathroom? Yeah, there's a bathroom included. You share it with the... You share it with the restaurant down the street. I actually do really like that design, though, of, like, the on top of each other in this style. I might have to do it again. Like, maybe I'm crazy, but I actually do really like that style in Tiny Glade. You know? Like, I feel like it's a little group of houses, and then we'll just have this as the little communal area. There we go. We grab a little bit of this. Oh, this is, you know what? This is one of those places where whoever got the ground floor got the entire garden. Oh, I can tell. Oh, you know what? I can tell. This is actually whoever... This is the person who, like, paid extra for the ground floor, got the garden with it. Oh, yeah, they so did. They so did. There were so many apartments that are like that, where they're like, oh, if you get the ground floor, you get the entire garden. Brackets, maintenance is required. Oh, yeah. There we go. The building fits really nicely on that corner of land as well. Yeah. There we go. Nice and square. All right. See, we put one of these in LA, we'll be rich. No, I said you see, not Siri. Fucking thing. You see. Fucking hell. Okay, that is one part of iPhones that I don't love. Forever living in fear of the creature that lives within it. I think this is a little... Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Because now it's a four-sided balcony as well, so like... We can move this here nicely. And then just snug this in. Yeah, that matches. Good. You do know you can turn that feature on and off in the settings, right? No? Huh. That's wild. Oh. Oh my days, I checked my fucking... Oh no, I'm an idiot. Oh no, I'm an idiot. Oh no. I checked thinking I could see my phone settings if I went into the menu on 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh. I thought I could check my phone settings on 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. No. Y'all didn't fucking see that. No, you didn't. You didn't, Brent. Thank you for the super. I thought I could check my phone settings through looking at 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. Go do Zenny. And then turn it to off. Brit, thank you for the super. I'm sorry, I need to laugh at myself for a bit for that behavior. What did I do? I'm not a boy failure, he says. I'm not a boy failure. Don't say that. I thought you said you were meant to be not doing stoppers. What the fuck are you doing that for? No. I'm not a boy failure. I'm competent. I just have I have silly little guy moments. I have silly little guy moments. That's it. Wet cat energy? Never. That is not me in the slightest. That is Roscoe. There. Yeah, I'm not a boy failure. I'm a man failure. Exactly. Exactly. Put some respect on my name. Cool boys. Cool boys. Thank you very much for this for the 2 months. Hi Zanny. I've been VOD gang for a hot minute. Thank you for all your streams. Choosing my class for next semester soon. Any advice? Oh, if you're choosing your classes for next semester, I would say choosing a class is always important. Paladin is always a really good way to go for a good all-round attack and defense. I think having something with healing capabilities is also good. Warlock is a personal favorite of mine, but again, it's not for everyone. You could go with like Ninja or something like that if you were more of a stealth-based individual. I think maybe like Black Mage with the name Ghoul Boys, maybe that's like summoning thing, you know, that could really work. I'd say definitely like look into like Black Mage. Make sure to sort of pick something that plays to your strengths. Definitely. If you've got your like a decent background, then for sure make sure you pick a class that plays into your background. Take something that has some healing. Either that or you can get temporary HP. Zanny, they meant school classes. I know. This guy, Stormy, so glad I'm not the only one. Stuff like that, right? No, you're not alone. You're not alone. The Incubus can be a fool too. Okay. But I'm a fool who loves his netherlings. So that's okay. No, I would say pick a mix of things that you're passionate about and also things that are good on like your CV. Also, I would say don't like pigeonhole yourself into one particular thing. Take a mix of like things that will help your career if you see your career, you know, depending on what career you see yourself in. While at the same time also make sure that you choose stuff that you will at least enjoy. You know, I think having it so that you at least have a few things you enjoy mixed in is really important. And by giving yourself the opportunity to kind of like experiment and try a few new things, it's just good. It's just a good place to be. But also make sure to fill out your journal, especially if you're early or college, it's more free later. What that netherling said. There we go. Oh, we need to add a few chimneys, don't we? Let's add a little pollution. That's cute. The little smokestacks. Aw. An egg, cool boys. Thank you for the super. Thank you, chat, heart, and Zanny too. Happy to help, and I know chat are happy to help as well. Don't take 8 a.m. nor 6 p.m. classes. You won't be awake for either. Bruh. 8 a.m. classes, 9 a.m. classes, worst thing ever. I don't know why they do classes at those times. Bruh. No. I will say, when I did my my transfer, my exchange in Barcelona, it was some of the best education and best quality of education I ever got. And their schedule was so small in regards to like how many contact hours a week there were in terms of classes. There were only 12 to 14 contact hours a week in class, right? That meant lessons where you were sitting down in front of a teacher taking lectures. There were only 12 hours a week of that, 12 to 14 tops, right? That is literally about, across 7 days, that's literally like what, less than 2 hours a day, right? And they would stack it all on like 3 or 4 days. So it would be sort of like a couple of long days or longish days, couple of 6 hour, it would be like a 6 hour day, but there'd be like breaks in between. It would be insane, right? I learned more during that time than anything because of how much they trusted us to go away and like do our own research and do our own work and just sort of take things at our own pace. I learned more during the time where they gave us that level of freedom than I did at any other point when I was being like educated, which is crazy. And that's also the place where I got the highest grades and excelled the most. So like, it was a big thing. You know, it's good. Oof, it reminds me of my 8 a.m. studio and Latin classes. I don't know how I graduated. Right. 8 a.m. classes, what a nightmare. However, on that note, I think this is a good place where I'm going to start wrapping up the stream for the day. This has been really cozy, but I do want to get a little bit of extra rest in. I got a few chores to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slide us over to the Zatsu 2.0. Okay, get over here. Get on over here. All right. So with that, thank you all for joining me for some Tiny Glade. I had a lovely time getting to play this with you. As always, I love getting to sit here and just be an absolute yapaholic. It's a really fun time, and of course, I delight in getting to do this. So thank you all for joining me. As always, this is a giant treat to get to do. Now, I will be back later on tonight, and I'll be playing some Broken Law. I believe it's Broken Law, the one with the eyes. Broken Law, Don't Watch. Broken Law, Don't Watch. So if you're interested in seeing me do another horror game, do stop by tonight. It's going to be really cozy. I will be going from, let me see what time, what time is that? How does time work? I'll be doing Broken Law Don't Watch from 4 a.m. JST, 3 p.m. EDT, or 8 p.m. GMT. So I'd love to see you stop by, say hi, you know, do your thing, and of course, give me a little wave. But until then, I hope that you all had a wonderful time with today's stream and enjoyed just yapping it up with me. I really enjoyed just getting to spend some cozy time with you. So, heck, much love to each and every single one of you. On that note, though, I have been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear, sweet, wonderful, fanciful, and of course, charming Netherlings. And with that, I hope that you stay comfy, cozy, and I'll see you far sooner than you think. With that, bye-bye for now. Bye. Mwah.